Hello. All right. Yep. Another one. Windows update. Disabled my microphone again, I think. Yeah. So there was some news yesterday. I was I didn't cover it because it came out at 2 a.m. for me, and I'd already worked for like 8 hours and then streamed for another 10 hours after that or something. So yeah, I was ready for bed. But so yeah, for those of you who haven't already checked it out, I just wanted to, or those of you who can't read, I thought I'll just read it through for you. And yeah, and then I was going to play a bit of Malus Darkblade. We have a bit of a Malus campaign that's actually quite similar in theme to what it sounds like the Aislinn campaign's like. So I thought that would be a good inspiration to play a Malus campaign before Tides of Torment comes out. But first, greetings all. Welcome to the first installment of our Tides of Torment deep dives. Actually, I'll just chuck a link up to this as well. So if anyone's wanting to read at their own pace, and just read it themselves. Malus is just Aislinn wearing mascara. Yeah, that's it. Yes, there's a link for you guys if you want to read it through it yourself. Just pin those. But yes, for those of you who can't read, in today's blog we steer our attention towards the fortunes of Ulthuan and its noble people, the ancient race of the Asa. Or rather, let us look far, far away for the adventures of Aislinn, Ulthuan's greatest naval commander. Begin in the southeastern quadrant of the Immortal Empire's map, in the waters of the Eastern Isles. So down south of where Kugath starts, sort of east of Teclis and stuff, kind of just in the middle of nowhere, basically. It's on the other side of the world from Ulthuan, but distance is no object to Aislinn's loyalty. Leading the High Elf Sea Patrol, Aislinn is about to uncover a Druchii plot to invade his beloved homeland, and only the commander of the fabled dragon ships has the naval expertise to counter this existential threat. Aislinn is the hero Ulthuan needs, though perhaps not the one its cultured and altogether privileged nobles desire. Aislinn the Pernicious, some label him, on account of the brutal zeal with which he executes his office. However, his grasp of fleet tactics, shipboard discipline, naval assaults, and his command of the denizens of the deep put him above reproach. Is he by the Citadels of Dusk? Is that the one that's near Skrolk? No, he's south of Kugath. Yeah, so I can probably chuck you. I can show I don't know if that'll. Can I show you that? There you go. Yeah, he's there. So yeah, so Kugath is so Kugath is like here, and he's sort of south here. Like Kairos is over here, Teclis is around here, Wurzag and stuff, or Wurzag and Volkmar around here. Yeah, so he's in those little islands in the middle of nowhere. Yep. All right, back to the blog. Yeah, dragon ships are no mere vessels, so he's got a dragon ship mechanic. They're vast war platforms capable of developing their own infrastructure, mustering and housing many thousands of troops, and transporting them at a pace to precisely where they're needed. So I get the sense that the dragon ships are going to operate similar to Black Arcs, but yeah, not 100% sure on that, but yeah, seems like. He'll need to gather rare resources required to build a fleet of these floating behemoths. So there's going to be some sort of special currency that that Aislinn gets, and he can spend that to build more dragon ships, I'm guessing, or to upgrade the dragon ships and stuff. By capturing settlements and handing them over for stewardship. He'll need to curry favor with Ulthuan's greatest war leaders by capturing settlements and handing them over for stewardship in order to gain the vital assistance and unique benefits that each lord offers. So yes, I'm guessing he'll take over a settlement, then he'll kind of sell that or gift that to one of the other Asso lords, and then in return he'll get his currency that he needs to upgrade his dragon ships or whatever, and other stuff, probably like thematic. Like he'll probably get certain troops from Tyrion and different magical bonuses from Teclis and that sort of stuff. I'm guessing. Embracing the full freedom of the seas like no others, Aislinn's campaign is one of tremendous mobility. His forces perform lightning coastal strikes, so we already know that he can attack settlements from the water, so he doesn't need to He doesn't need to go onto land to attack a coastal settlement like most factions do. He can attack from the water like Dark Elves can with their Black Arcs. Capturing settlements and developing elven colonies and outposts. Developing elven colonies and outposts. So he's got two different things, colonies and outposts. So I think we were thinking that the outposts are kind of like coves or undercities. So they exist underneath a normal settlement. So maybe you can donate the settlement back to one of the High Elf Lords and put an outpost underneath it. Maybe. And developing elven colonies is, I guess, something different from outposts. So maybe he can also have his own settlements. But I don't know, because they're called elven colonies and they're not just called like settlements, it's not just called like occupying. I'm guessing he's got like some sort of special limited buildings or something like that maybe. So yeah, so it seems like, yeah, that's like from reading this, it's like some sort of limited buildings for if he keeps it, or he can sell it to, you know, one of the other elves to get currency and stuff, and maybe reputation with them. And he's got his outposts that he can build under cities that I don't know what they do. Despite his naval focus, Aislinn's campaign is still on a limited territorial conquest. He must gather rare resources necessary to construct a fleet of 5 in order to head off the Druki invasion. Okay, so his campaign requires him to get 5 dragon ships. He must conquer enemy settlements and dedicate their ownership to major laws. Let's call them the Big Six. By doing so, he can win their support and enlist their aid in improving his own forces, as well as accessing powerful, unique items and followers. Okay, cool. While the settlements he captures become the property of the elven nobles, he can still establish outposts and elven colonies within them. Wait, outposts and elven colonies within the settlements that he gave? So what's the difference between a colony and an outpost? Maybe they're both undercities. Developing each to amass the resources he needs, building value and improving output of his holdings. Wait, improving the output of his holdings. So does he have normal settlements? Oh no, not every settlement is granted. Some are taken as colonies, capable of outfitting and enhancing the dragon ships. Yeah, so I think colonies are normal settlements. Well, colonies are settlements that he owns, but they're like not normal, basically. I'm guessing. Hey, Ingram. Yeah, Aislinn seems pretty cool, which is kind of the way it goes. Like every new faction that comes out generally ramps up the level of intricacy and interestingness, you know. But some of the old ones are just so classic and fun that even the new ones don't overtake them, in my opinion. But yeah. Bear in mind that Tyrion and Teclis are also getting upgrades, so they might be even better than Aislinn, you know. But yeah, I agree. Aislinn sounds cool. So much so that I'm going to play an Aislinn style campaign with Malus after this. So basically I'm going to play Malus Darkblade campaign. Same thing. We're going to take over settlements, but we're going to just basically give all the settlements to Malekith and try and expand Malekith's reach so he covers the entire globe if possible. So we'll see how that goes. But anyway, blah blah. When he grants him a settlement, when he grants a settlement, it always becomes an outpost. When he captures one, it becomes a colony, but colonies are limited in number, making their development a crucial strategic choice. Oh, okay. So he can only have a limited number of colonies that are disciplines that he owns. Unique mechanic, Asset Domination. Domination is singular focus, conquering territory far from home, then returning that territory to the Lords of Ulthuan. Benefits of doing this are all wrapped up in Asset Domination panel. As Aislinn captures and dedicates settlements to the Big Six, the outposts he constructs within them generate a new resource called Dedication. Dedication is currency you spend on Asset Domination panel to upgrade various aspects of your dragon ships, outposts, and colonies. It's where you unlock new dragon ships and settlement building chains. Increase your capacity to build new elven colonies. Okay, so elven colonies are limited, but you can expand the number that you get. As long as my high elves don't need a building to recruit archers and spearmen, I'm good. Yeah, that's it. As long as we can still just have dominate the world with tier 0 units. It's a good campaign idea at all, as always. Well, yeah, it was originally my campaign idea, but then I think I played like 2 years ago, but then I think just recently somebody else got inspired to play that campaign, and then them playing that campaign has inspired me to play it again. And I just coincidentally noticed that it was kind of similar to Aislinn, so we thought we'd call it that. The more settlements you chuck their way, the greater gifts they offer in return. Each of these legendary lords grant significant rank attribute upgrades, magical items, weapons, banners, and followers. Yeah, cool. There's lots to explore. Each of the big six offers benefits that not only themed around them, but which enhance your forces in specific ways. Examining what they have to offer in detail, then gifting settlements to the lords whose benefits riff most with your playstyle and unit preferences can bring tangible benefits to your campaign and battles. Me personally, Ilaria was a natural choice for bestowing settlements. After giving her 6 settlements, she gifts you the Dawnstone, a precious gem which grants the wearer 250 barrier points. That went straight around Aislinn's storm-weathered neck. Yeah, the Dawnstones, I mean, it's pretty common magic item drop. I wouldn't be that excited about a Dawnstone, but, you know, I mean, Dawnstone's a pretty cool item, for sure. But you can get it from just random drops anyway, so... when Aislinn or his admirals conquer a settlement, they can choose which of the 6 elven legendary lords to gift it to. However, they also retain some local building rights. The most constructed small resource generating outposts, but if you capture and hold one, you can establish a colony, a larger sub settlement whose chief purpose. So it says sub settlement. So we're guessing a colony is still like an undercity, but it's like a bigger one. No, I'm still not clear whether. So the outposts are definitely undercities, but I'm not sure if the colonies are undercities or if they're just settlements, but with limited building options or something. If I just keep reading, I'll probably figure it out. Outposts are 3-slot sub-settlements, with roughly half their buildings focused on producing elven trade. Key resource for dragon ship development. Small drip feed of dragon ship supplies. Other half provide defensive and support functions, ensuring outposts remain secure. On its own, a single outpost produces just a small amount of what Aislinn will require, but he always expands further and further. Aggregated resources he gains becomes quite significant. And elven colonies are larger and more productive than outposts, with more building slots and greater range of building chains. He's initially limited in the number he can build and unlock more through asset domination. These colonies are absolutely key to his success, as they generate a significant amount of dragon ship supplies, greater amount of income. The amount of dragon ship supplies they generate each turn is dependent on how much elven trade Aislinn is generating in his many outposts, and the conversion rate from trade supplies can be enhanced through building chain upgrades. Okay, so it sounds like there's a bit of a production line thing going on there as well. Probably not as exciting, not as in depth as the Chaos Dwarfs one, but yeah, you got to have, what is it, supplies feeding in so they can, and then they get converted into whatever. Yeah, something going on there. Because as soon as Aislinn set up an outpost or colony, he's in far too much of a hurry to stick around and defend it. Fortunately, both have building chains dedicated to solid garrisons, and even if you don't really own the settlement, you can still manually defend it if it comes under attack. Yeah, I think they're both undercities. It's just that, yeah, so there's like there's the normal mini undercities, the outposts, and then every now and again you can build the big undercity, which is the colony. But you still have to give it away to the Lord, I think. Oh, I don't know, who knows. Developing these sub-settlements and enhancing the flow of resources is the foundation of his progression. Dragon ship supplies can be spent on constructing and developing his fleet. Introducing dragon ships. Is that meant to make it bigger? It made it smaller. Oh, whatever. Yeah, so there's a really small picture of a dragon ship. Can't really see what's going on there. Yeah, well, you guys can read that for yourself. Fabled dragon ships are the backbone of Aislinn's tale. They're exceedingly rare artifacts. As his campaign begins, he helms only the one surviving dragon ship, but through his drive for asset domination and the generation of supplies, he can construct more. Each will be commanded by a named Helm Lord. When 5 ships are completed and armed, he'll be equipped to face the Druk invasion. So I wonder if like that 5 is like the maximum that you can have, or if you can have more, but once you get 5, that's when you complete your long campaign victory or short campaign victory, whatever. Similar to a horde army, each dragon ship is capable of developing advanced building chains, which unlock recruitment growth, etc. Ensure they have all the functionality and benefits you'd see with another faction's landlubber settlements. Moreover, dragon ships provide their full unit recruitment options to any friendly vessels within their area of influence. It's well worth coordinating your fleet so that the newly recruited lords or sea helms can access a well-developed dragon ship's more advanced recruitment options. Like elven colonies, this is a great way to kickstart your new armies with higher tier units than they would otherwise have access to. Each building in a chain... Fuck, this is a long write-up, eh? Each building in chain requires dragon ship supplies to construct. So development of your fleet moves in lockstep with your territorial expansion. So, yeah, so the more stuff you conquer, the faster you'll be able to upgrade your ships. Aislinn dragon ships are much more than floating horde armies. However, while it might be easy to conclude they're high elf equivalent of Druchii Black Arcs, they differ in some important ways. For starters, they're rarer and harder to develop, as they rely on dragon ship supplies to construct and develop, as opposed to gold from your treasury. I don't know, I mean, Black Arcs are pretty rare and hard to develop. I'm pretty sure in the lore you can't make new Black Arcs, can you? I mean, I might be wrong. I mean, maybe theoretically, but yeah, I don't think any new ones get made. There's just the existing ones, isn't it? And in the game, you only get one Black Arc every 25 turns. So, yeah. If you get your 5 in less than 125 turns, then you're doing better than most of the Dark Elves. Blah blah. Okay, so under the missed landing stance, you have a special missed landing stance. Aislinn and his Helm Lords can covertly disembark their armies and perform lightning strikes against enemy settlements. Do they mean literally lightning strike? Or do they just mean... I think he's just using lightning strike in a literary sense. He's not actually saying they can literally lightning strike a settlement. It would be pretty cool if they could lightning strike a settlement though. Like the enemy's got like 10 armies surrounding the settlement. You just like lightning strike the settlement, take it out, dedicate it to fucking Tyrion, and then he can defend it against the 10 armies that are surrounding it. And you're like, too bad, so sad. I got my domination points already. Sorry. Bypassing threats in between and even engaging further inland if they wish. All the dragon ship infrastructure goes with them and can be relaunched when the army reaches the coastline again, meaning they aren't tethered to the seas the same way as Black Arcs. Oh, okay. So right, so they can take their Black Arc, they can take their high elf Black Arc, teleport it onto land, and then walk around with it for a while and then jump back off again. Unique feature, Aislinn's sea lanes. Aislinn's masterful knowledge of seas grants his navies access to sea lanes which others know nothing about. Fuck, I wish... That's fucking annoying. Like, they should just give all of the sea lanes to... Like, everyone needs more sea lanes, not just Aislinn. I feel like they should, like... I don't know, like, make it so that he can teleport through them faster or fucking can access them from further away or whatever. But I feel like they should, like, everyone should get, like... I don't know. If they're going to give him more... They should, like, if they're going to give him, like, 2 extra ones, they should give him 4 extra ones and give everyone else 2 or 3 of those, you know? I feel like, I feel like the limited number of sea lanes we've got at the moment is really poor. Anyway, sorry. maybe they have given other people more sea lanes as well. So before I start whinging about it. I haven't had a chance to check out the new stuff yet. Thanks, Hasbiners. Alright, master knowledge, sea lanes and other nothing. Enable dragon ships to swiftly move around the world to locations where elven colonies can be built, snatching settlements from unsuspecting factions before moving on to the next adventure. To further enhance this, they can be upgraded with much greater movement range and the ability to replenish action points after using a sea lane or winning battles. So they're floating, they're Black Arcs that can jump onto land and can just chain battles together like Scarbrand, giving them a tremendous level of mobility. Altogether, dragon ships can grant you access to uncommonly speedy global movement. I feel like dragon ships are starting to get to the point where I'm not going to use them because they're too bullshit. Like, they're just too ridiculous that it's like not even worth playing with them. No, I don't know. Do dragon ships have like too much shit going on? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Moving under cover of the coastal mist, the dragon ship captains can swiftly deploy entire armies onto land. This is one thing that I don't like much about. This is one thing I don't like much about the DLC culture is, like, you know, every time they bring out a new DLC, it's like gotta have the biggest monster, the craziest shit. The mechanics have got to be the most overpowered. Like, you know, it's like it's a marketing thing, I guess, to try to make it like, oh my god, this new thing is the most fucking cracked shit that ever existed. You got to buy it, you know. Whereas, and fucking movies and shit do it as well. And it's like it's so much better when you know. With movies, I was sort of dying a side quest here, but with movies and TV series and stuff, so much better when you just write the whole thing as from start to finish, make it all internally coherent, make it have good themes and good gameplay and stuff, and just don't always rely on the biggest, most powerful, most ridiculous thing, you know. So yeah, anyway, I don't know that that's what's happening here. That just triggered me a little bit, but yeah, I hope that they're you know, nuanced and interesting and not just ridiculously overpowered to the point where they're just silly. But yeah, I don't know if they are or not. Just reading this is just kind of making me think that. Moving under the cover of the coastal mists, dragon ship captains can swiftly deploy entire armies on land. Cliff and mountain ranges post no barrier when they use mist landing stance. Didn't we already cover that? Between their movement range upgrade and access to Aislinn sea lanes, dragon ships can move around the world pretty damn quick. But Aislinn, I feel like, you know, if they're going to have all these abilities, I feel like they should start off without all of them, and then like you should slowly build them up through technology and whatever. So that, like, if you're going to have all that shit, it should be like at the end of the campaign, not like right at the start. I feel like, I don't know, but maybe not. Maybe because you do have a lot of limitations, right? You've got no settlements basically. You've only got, you know, one dragon ship at the start. You only get maybe 5 eventually. So, you know, I guess you've got disadvantages as well. So I don't know, maybe you need to have them be super powerful or ridiculous to kind of make up for that. Anyway. What? Oh, sorry, I lost my train of thought. At any rate, his base trait, Protector of the Seas, grants him massive campaign movement bonus while at sea, but that's aside from any other campaign movement ranges, movement bonuses conferred by other skills, dragon ship upgrades, acid domination benefits, or embedded heroes. So does he still have the movement cap? Isn't there a movement cap of like 200%, or is it 200% or plus 200%? I think there's a movement cap of like 200 or 300%. I can't remember what it is, but yeah, so I wonder if that means that he can go beyond that or somehow, or if it just makes him cap out. Same trait also reduces the upkeep of ship's company and aquatic beasties in his army. Buffs missile strength by 20%. Gives him... What? So his base trait gives him a massive movement boost. And reduces upkeep of ship's company and aquatic things. And buffs missile strength for 20% for his entire army, and gives him the iron-handed captain ability, which he uses to instantly rally a routing unit. I feel like he's got like fucking 5 people's traits mixed together, combined together or some shit. Like, what the fuck is this 20% increased missile strength? Just base. Then he's got red line on top of that. Yeah, anyway, sounds like he's going to be a powerful lord. He's capable of all-round melee combatant. This high legendary lord's going to be good. Yeah, he looks cool as well. I like the look of him. You know, I'm here like going, oh my god, this guy sounds totally overpowered. What the hell? And you guys are all just going like, yeah, he sounds sick. I want to buy that. Nah, he does sound cool. He's a capable all-round melee combatant, gaining access. Yeah, he's also a good fighter. Complementing his Protector of the Seas trait, skills grant a rising series of buffs and bonuses to Oceanids, Merworms, and Ship's Company, combined with further bonuses found in the tech tree, dragon ship upgrades, and acid domination. These units will soon become must-haves, particularly in the case of Oceanids and Ship's Company, which begin life as fairly average early game picks. Okay, so Ship's Company are going to start off as like average, low tier kind of stuff, but then eventually they're going to become like really good. Interesting. The final trick, still not as broken as cheat code Skull Taker. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, like Omens of Destruction was kind of a disappointment for me because I feel like Skulltaker's just got too many powerful mechanics to the point where his campaign just seems bullshit. Like it doesn't even seem like a Total War campaign. Baal's just got too much bullshit to the point where his campaign just doesn't even seem like a Total War campaign. And Goldfag teleports all over the place and basically is invincible. You know, like they just all of those lords just feel like kind of not worth playing to me. Like those three in particular, I rarely ever play them. Yeah, like pretty much never play them. So yeah, so that's kind of what I'm starting to get concerned with Aislinn. Like, is he going to be one of those lords where you just like you don't even bother playing him because it's just too fucking bullshit? Like he's just too overpowered. I don't know. Hope not. Gorbad was the only real campaign. Yeah, I think Gorbad was like the least popular out of them as well. So I guess most people don't agree with me. Most people like love that stuff. Not gonna lie, I love Goldfag. You like Gog better than the other two? You like Goldfag better than Scrag and Greasus? I don't know. Yeah, I would probably like Scrag the best, Greasus the second best, and Gog the last. But yeah, I know the fact that Goldfag can't get any allies, it just ruins him for me as well. Goldfag was like fun the first time I played him, but then I just never felt like playing him again. Basically, for me. But yeah, I do have specific tastes. Anyway, where are we up to? Final trick up his sleeve, Invocation of Mathland, as well as providing buffs to ship's company and sea monsters. Prayer to the Lord of Storms has a chance of resurrecting any high elf units destroyed in battle and returning them at full health during its 5-turn duration. Pow. Nice. They've got demon reforging as well. They don't have enough mechanics. They have to have demon reforging also. No, that's only when they've got the Invocation of Mathland on, which is probably pretty rare. Okay, so these are the new generic lord that we get, the Sea Helm. I'm wondering how good these Sea Helms are going to be for generic, because if you buy the DLC, you'll be able to use these with Tyrion and Teclis and, Lithanar and stuff as well. So yeah, I wonder how good these guys are going to be with, if you use them with those other lords. Like, maybe I wonder if they'll have any, like, stuff that boosts kind of like magic and hero stuff that you could have to do with Teclis, or maybe they've got like ambush bonuses so you can use them with Lithanar or whatever. Experienced mariners and proud leaders, they're nautical lords who serve on Aislinn, his fleet captains. Sea Helm skill tree provides access to Great Eagle and Skycutter Chariot. Okay, so they can get a Skycutter mount. Enhancements to the key units which can be recruited from dragon ships. However, each Sea Helm can also focus such benefits around specific units in the Greater High Elf roster that you may choose to include in their army. By dedicating the Sea Elf to one of the three gods in the Elven Pantheon, they can grant useful bonuses to the ship's company and Sea Guard, Mathland, Spearmen, Rangers, and Archers, Isha, or Dragons, Adioth. Isn't it? There's more than 3 gods in the High Elf Pantheon, isn't it? The new sorted High Elf unit looks interesting. The ship's company. Yeah. Apparently, I don't know, apparently they're a low, mediocre kind of unit. However, Aislinn apparently can buff the crap out of them, according to this. This is legendary hero Caradrin, captain of the Phoenix Guard. Chosen of Assyrian and captain of the Phoenix Guard, he joins Aislinn in his defense of Ulthuan. Extolling the virtues of the Phoenix King himself, Caradrin is a powerful addition to your forces, whether acting independently or bolstering one of your armies with its considerable martial prowess. All this he achieves without uttering a word, for his vow of silence must never be broken. Alright, there you go. Riding legendary Frostheart Phoenix Ashtari into battle, Caradrin wields the mighty Phoenix Blade, which grants him flaming attacks, significant bonuses to regular armor piercing damage. As you might imagine, any Phoenix Guard he serves with are empowered by his presence. Although Caradrin's unique skills, a range of enhancements can be unlocked, including ward save, magical attacks, bonus weapon strength, an unbreakable trait for any Phoenix Guard units in his army. Phoenix Guard and Phoenixes in his army also get a chance to rise from the ashes if destroyed in combat, and if wounded himself, his recovery time is considerably reduced. There you go. Yeah, this is the new generic hero, the Mist Mage, master of new Law of Mists, capable of enhancing themselves and friendly units or summon Oceanids into battle. More of a support law, focusing around buffs and debuffs. to elements such as vigor, speed, resistance, and leadership. Not healing though. Mist's Mage unique Cloak of Dew improves their resistance and grants them a Wayfarer trait. And now enabling them to zipper on the battlefield. Deliver support when it's most needed. I would have thought they would have had some sort of like stealth magic or something, because they're mist mages. I don't know, it just sounds like they'd be able to, you know, hide in the mist kind of thing. Yeah, these are Ship's Company. Rank and file of Aislinn's navies. Ship's Company are tier 1 infantry. There you go. Average melee stats, reasonable armor and shields. They also have aquatic trait, so are unfussed when fighting in watery environments. Yeah, so yeah, that'd be cool. However, with many tweaks, buffs, and enhancements that Aislinn, the Sea Helms, Acid Domination, technologies, and dragon ships themselves grant to the Sea Company units, over time they begin to punch well above their weight, implied by their low recruitment and upkeep costs. Yeah, so eventually they'll become really cheap and become really cheap and efficient, I guess. Monstrous infantry, Oceanids. Oh, okay. When they said Oceanids, I sort of thought he meant a class of like, you know, 2 or 3 different types of sea elementals and plus. So the Oceanids are these specific, like the small elementals. High weapon damage. They punch hard. They'll never rout, but they do take health damage when their morale fails. Monster sea elemental. Yeah, sea elemental is similar, but it's actually a different model. It's a dragon sort of headed model rather than being a horse and eagle. Huge sea elemental, terrifying. Well, unarmored, it has many resistances, immunity to contact effects. The two nastier tricks up its sleeve are its wounds hex, which passively debuffs the strength and speed of units it's engaged with, and split up, an ability which calls a unit of Oceanids in the field. That blow up. Cool. Merwim, colossal regenerating slab of missile resistant terror. The Merwim is normally the sort of thing that would keep a sailor up at night. Thankfully, Aislinn and the Sea Helms have a kinship with these beasts, so they're a great addition to any dragon ship army. Dealing a whopping 700 armor piercing damage, coupled with the anti-large trait, their preferred target is other big monsters. Flying Chariot, Lothan's Skycutter. I feel like we just got... Is this like every bit of information? Like, how long is this thing? Oh no, we're nearly finished. I feel like there's a lot of information in this blog, which is good. These Eagle-born chariots come in 2 flavors, crewed with bowmen or outfitted with Eagle Claw bolt throwers. Both can fire while moving. Yeah, actually that's interesting. So if the bolt thrower, I'm guessing, has got siege attacker. That could be good actually, because sometimes you want to take an artillery piece to get siege attacker, but you don't want to... But if you've got a really mobile army, then your artillery is really vulnerable, while the rest of your army is kiting and moving around. You know, your artillery gets taken out. So if you have like a flying artillery, that'd be kind of good. That's a wrap on Aislinn. Let us know what you think of Ulthman's ruthless naval commander. You can get stalk and snipe also. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so I think that was all the new news from yesterday. A couple of days ago, obviously, there was what do you call it? The Tides Torment video, which was pretty cool. We already covered this the other day, but choke on this video a bit.
Decadence, duty, deception.
beat a sea elemental in a fight? It's a sea elemental.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Decadence, duty, deception.
Those are 3 words. Oh, the 3 different lords. Right. Decadence is Decala, duty is Aislinn, and deception is Sail the Betrayer.
Could I beat a sea elemental in a fight?
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to trying out a lot of this new stuff.
Sea elemental.
I don't know. The first time I watched that, I thought like, I don't know. I didn't think it was that cool, but now it just, I don't know. It's infectious. It always makes me laugh. All right, cool. All right, well, I think that's enough promotional material for the day. Now let's maybe play some Warhammer. So yeah, thanks for joining us, everybody. I hope you enjoyed me reading that stuff for you. That was hard work. Yeah, I want to play some Dark Elves. This campaign was actually inspired by somebody on Twitch who recently started a Malus campaign. And hey, yeah, I'm good, thanks. Recently started a Malus campaign, which I believe was actually inspired by me originally playing the same campaign like ages ago. Yeah, basically the gist of it is we're going to play Malus, but we're not going to conquer the world for ourselves. We're going to conquer territory and give it all to Malus. So we are going to have some territory. We'll have some outposts and stuff, but the majority of the territory we conquer we're going to give to Malus. So the object of the game, like our own personal campaign objective, is just to see how high, like get as many settlements as possible to be owned by Malekith. Settlements that we own don't count. It's just how many settlements Malekith got. So our scorecard is like how many settlements Malekith's got. And he's got, the cool thing is he's got a unique trait where, a unique sort of right, where I think it's over 20 turns or something, he can get Malekith to give him a free hero, and the hero's level will be determined by how many territories Malekith owns. So it's actually kind of like an intended trait, an intended kind of campaign play style in a way. And yeah, basically the more territory you've got, so eventually once you get Malekith over 50 settlements, you get a level 50 hero every time it happens. So it's kind of cool. Anyway, all right, let's do it. Malus. Could I beat a sea elemental? It's a sea elemental. Yeah, so we're gonna go Malus. We're gonna go standard setup, so AI threat assessment on, so the bigger AI factions, like the bigger empires, should get even bigger. Minor faction off, so the minors should just die and get gobbled up by the big factions. So usually by about turn 50, I'd say, like almost every single minor faction will be dead, and all of their land will be expanded into by a major settlement. If you don't want every single minor faction to be dead by turn 50, then you turn that on. I'm sort of thinking about... going for the Chaos Dwarf one, so we can get the teleports. But I don't know. I don't really... Yeah, I might turn on the Chaos Dwarf one. And I don't know, I don't know, is it actually random, or is it like... Actually, we don't need to do that. No, we'll leave it on turn 100. So Malus's campaign victory objective, you can actually complete it by donating stuff to Malekith, because you don't have to own it yourself. You can give it to your allies and still counts towards your 30 settlements or whatever. So we can potentially still, we can unlock this else manually. We go 1 turn warning, just so I get reminded of it, and then we got 1 turn to sort it out. All right, cool. Yeah, so I just thought it'd be a nice time to hang out, talk about some Warhammer, play one of my favorite campaigns, and yeah, we can chat about the news and stuff. I might like replay some of the videos later on, just to you know, keep the spirit alive. This is kind of like we're kind of getting into hype train time now. I reckon next week is when it's gonna fully, you know, the hype train will become more hype. But yeah, I'm cutting back on my hours at work for a while so I can pound out more streams and stuff, hang out with you guys more. So I did already work today, so this is only going to be not going to be like a 14-hour stream or anything. But do you not like the unusual locations? Why do you say that?
Dark Blade.
All right, so I should have watched my own video. I've got a video called like, I can't remember, it's like called like eight turn sort of cane or something like that. It's a little bit out of date now, but it basically still works. And the gist of it is we want to teleport over here. So how do we do it again? I think we have to sack this.
Void.
Yeah, we sack this first. Is that how it works?
Hear the.
Yeah, I think we sack this first. Do you think Malus and Marathi will get access to the anointed Dark Elves due to their Slanesh corruption? I reckon Marathi probably will get access to some of those Dark Elf units. I don't think Malus has any. Like, I don't think Malus has any. Like, Malus in the game, Malus gets Slanesh corruption because he's kind of cursed by being possessed by a demon. But Malus doesn't like that or embrace that in any way. Like, he fucking hates Zarkan's guts. Like, he like fucking hates his guts, you know. And I'm pretty sure he despises Slanesh and, you know, and all that. Marathi probably also despises Slanesh, but Marathi actively engages with Slanesh and uses Slanesh to enhance her power and stuff, you know. From what I understand. So yeah, so I'd expect Marathi already has units, like Marathi already has Slanesh units, so I would expect her to get them. But yeah, Malus doesn't have any Dark Slanesh units, so I wouldn't expect him to get any. Since you had them deactivated. Oh, sorry, I was explaining at the time why I did that. It's because I want to get the Chaos Dwarf endgame. So it basically what happens is it'll choose one of the endgames randomly. So if you have all of them ticked, you don't know which one you're going to get. So if you want a specific one, you just tick the one you want and you deactivate all the rest. Otherwise, it randomly chooses between them. So I specifically want to get the Chaos Dwarf one because that'll put a teleporter. It'll put a teleporter here, a bunch of teleporters in the Darklands, and a teleporter in each other continent. So you can use them to like jump around. So yeah, so that's why I deactivated them. Not because I don't like them, just because I just wanted to get a specific one. Alright, so we want to sack this but not occupy it.
Rise up, warriors!
And that'll give us a tiny amount of cash.
Thunder and fire! Losing my grip!
And now we need to try to get as much money as possible from diplomacy. I think we need 20,000 gold. So we're going to pop this twice, and that unlocks the Rite of the Warmaster. We need 12,000. Okay, so we need 12,000 gold. Now we should be what we could do is just take this settlement, and then we instantly get the 20,000 gold. But we want to do it before we do that. So I can never remember whether I want to go this way or this way.
Sail, damn you.
Fuck. I think I want to go this way.
Plotting a course.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I wanted to encounter the Varg.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Double time. Set the sails.
Oh, cool. We can get 3,000 gold. Oh, no, we can't.
A brief interlude. Malus.
Okay, so now we want to try to sell wars to everybody. Get as much money as we can. So we'll sell the war against
What I seek
that
is
guy.
make no.
The gods might compel me to kill, but I do it freely.
The Varg. Oh, the Varg doesn't have. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll get all
What
these guys.
brings you here? Sign.
So yeah, if you want to do this by yourself later on, I've got a video called do the unusual locations count as in-game scenarios? No, not normally. Normally in-game scenarios are just so all of the normal no, unusual locations are not in-game scenarios normally. At all, right? But they just there's 4 of them that are like extra insanely powerful ones that are supposed to be campaign ending kind of ones. Those ones they put in there so you can manually switch them off. Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, they don't count as unusual locations. Yeah, so I could have left them on. Yeah, I don't give a shit about them basically. Yeah, I'm not trying to get them to pop up. Yeah, no, I didn't intend to turn them off. Actually, I just thought because they're put them in the list, the same list as the in-game scenarios. I switched them off so that I could make sure I got the cast off one. But yeah, all right. I don't think they count as in-game scenarios, so it wouldn't have mattered. But yeah, no, I didn't do it because I don't like them. I just did it because I thought I needed to make sure I got the chaos dwarf one. But yeah, you know, you're right. I didn't need to tick them off. Sorry guys, 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Regarding the new DLC, are there any news regarding how the Vampire Coast will be able to attack from the sea? No, just said that Vampire Coast are going to be able to do it. Hey, Has-Been, there you go, buddy. Thanks for the super chat, man. You're awesome. No, it didn't say anything. It just said, but it didn't specify any particular lords or anything. So I assume that meant that all Vampire Coast can attack from the sea. But yeah, that's a good point. We don't know whether it's only the fleet admirals and legendary lords that can attack from the sea, or whether literally every single lord can attack from the sea. I feel like since they're vampires, since they're Vampire Coast and they're all pirates, every single lord should be able to attack from the sea. But yeah, I don't know. Thanks so much for the super chat, Has-Been. I'll name one of my mighty lords or heroes after you when we get the chance. Yeah, so we've got a bit more faffing around to do here. We just got to basically sell a bunch of wars. So I'm going to try to avoid going to war with Valkyria
What could you possibly have
straight
to
away,
offer me?
because if we don't need to, then we can save that to surprise attack her later. Whereas if I go to war with her now, then
Don't waste my time with petty intrigues.
yeah, I'll make an aggression pact with Helebron. Start trying to get some good relations with her. Thanks, buddy. Alright, yeah, I don't necessarily want to go to war with Taurox either if I don't have to. I'd rather surprise attack him later. We'll join Alithanar in the war against the
Nagarath is not
minor
yours, filth.
faction of Karen
It
Carr.
never was, or...
And what else we got? Varg, don't have any enemies. Nagarath, we already did. Okay, so that's pretty much it. What do we get? 9.7k. Fuck. We still need another 2 and a bit thousand gold. Growth, I don't think so. I think we'll go for this one first, post-battle loot.
Tyrant of the Hag.
Discipline's a nice trait.
Glorious carnage. By Cain.
I could sack that as well. No, I wouldn't.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
We can make peace with these guys, maybe.
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here.
Yeah, peace out with those guys, and then I can probably declare war from them against.
Dark.
Okay, so I pieced out with those guys. So now I can declare war
I will
on.
grant you only so many
Now I can
breaths.
use them.
The
To
gods
declare war
might
on
compel
Throg.
me to kill, but I do it freely.
Gives me another 800. And same with the other one, probably. Yeah, Grond was at war with Mung. So I can
I'm
use
told you
Mung
want to talk.
to declare
How
war on
disappointing.
Grond.
I was restless for
Just double check we don't have a...
Who
any-
seeks the dark convent?
Yeah, that's fine.
I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk.
Oh, 250 gold short. Alright, we might need to declare war on...
Malus, I am king of the Juki, leader of the merciless host.
Yeah, declare war on these guys. Alright, cool. Okay, so that gets us there. Now, when we do this, it will spawn at your faction's capital. So that's the reason why we have to do it before we sell the settlement, because our faction capital is over here, and this is where we want to help expand Malekith out from here. All right, this is a full RNG. We don't know what we're gonna get here. So hopefully we'll get something cool.
Supreme sorceress of frost.
Okay, we got 2 Hydras. That's very nice. We got 4 Feral Manticores. They're pretty shit. Blood rate reducers are okay. I don't mind them. I don't really like Carbidises that much. They're expensive, and you know, dragons are expensive. They're flyers. They're kind of useful, but they're kind of expensive and they're not that durable. These guys are cheap for Malus. Dubious usefulness, but they can be good, I think, eventually. Scatter and Chariots are okay. Yeah, a very mid one. So you can get you could get like 5 Black Dragons and like 5 Hydras, and could get like I've had ones where I got 5 Dread Knights before. Yeah, so this is very mid, like heaps of weak units and stuff. So if we restart the campaign and did it again, we could get an army that's like twice as strong as this one, you know. So yeah, just RNG what you get.
Supreme sorceress.
Now, if you leave this army, if you leave the army inside the settlement here, when you sell this settlement to Malekith, you'll lose the army. So you got to put the army in the water, right? So let's put them out there. Actually, put them.
Who seeks me?
In case it's a little bit closer. All right, we put them there, and then
I shall
get Malus.
this triumph.
On the move!
I will
Let's go over
continue
there.
later.
Actually, that was pretty pointless.
Yes.
All right,
Glory.
retake the settlement,
Cain.
and now we're going to sell the settlement. So you can keep it, and then you get both. You get to keep both, and then you can sell this settlement, which could be, you know, an option. But this one gives you 20,000 gold, so. I mean, maybe we could just keep it. No, I think I want the money. The money will give us a nice boost.
Ready. I command.
Alright, cool. Now that we've taken this off them, we can make peace with these guys.
Eternity coalesce.
Speak or die.
You
Yeah, see, there's a negative because we just declared war the same turn. If we just wait, all these ones, if we just wait till next turn, we'll be able to get them a lot cheaper.
a bold plan to come before me.
Like, we'll be able to get better value out of the peace treaties, I think. Alright.
This should be good.
Alright, we'll get rid of this army, and we'll respec
Gods of Druki. By the Lord of
respec Malus. So he'll be back in 3 turns.
Tyrant.
And I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna disband
Vicious dreadlord.
I'm gonna disband this guy as well, so he'll be back in 5 turns. We could just sail him over here, and it takes about 5 turns to get back here, so it's kind of much of a muchness whether you disband him or sail him. But if you sail him, you have to pay his upkeep, and like he could get attacked on the way and you lose him, and then he's out for another 5 turns, you know. Although the good thing about it is you can potentially grow his Black Arc, but it's not much advantage. Outpost for Malekith. I don't do want to build an outpost. That would be cool. And we can get more recruits.
Calling the winds.
I feel like we should get rid of some of these units straight away. I might get rid of them. Because they're going to die anyway, so it's like you may as well just get rid of them straight away.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Alright, I think that's a bit of a more of a leaner army. And it's like basically half the price now. What's this lord we inherited? Cunning. Cunning's not too bad. I should have Actually, yeah. So there's another trick you can do.
I survive my rivals.
Yeah, no, I'll just go and get rid of him, even though he's got a good trait. There's another trick you can do where you recruit a lord.
Supreme sorceress.
Yeah, recruit a lord. She's got five loyalty. So you put an item onto her, so she gets 6, and then you put it onto her, and then she has a chance to go up. Then you put it back onto the first one. She has a chance to go up. She didn't go up that time though. And yeah, we just keep doing it. Nine, 10. Okay, so now they're both at 10 loyalty. So yeah, so now we can replace both of these lords if we want and get another 2 lords and get them up to 10 loyalty as well. So I might do that too. So yeah, so basically I can replace this lord with another one. Strategist is a really nice trait too. Okay, so replace her with that lord. And then, because we can do 2 at once, replace this one as well.
What is your dark purpose?
If you replace them when they're in the water, they can't lose loyalty, I think, as well, which is cool. Vicious is wow, Vicious is pretty nice.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
All right, so yeah, and just do the same thing. Just RNG. Eight actually is high enough for them to get the loyalty event, but when you disband them, they have a chance to lose too, so it's nice to get them up to 10. All right, cool. I might do it one more time. So this lord,
Sorceress.
I want to replace with another caster. Confident Shadow. Spiteful Beastmaster's kind of not bad, actually. But no, I don't want to. I don't think Confidence is really that good. I'll just replace them again next turn. Alright, yeah, I'll replace him and replace this one.
Dark power.
Riveting gameplay, I know. Alright, he's at 10. She's at 10. Alright, beautiful.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Yeah, I might leave it now because we're a bit limited on money, so don't want to piss away too much cash. How much do they cost?
Baying for blood.
Yeah, that'll do. Alright, and we'll get rid of this one. We don't need her over here.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
And you're going to disband her, not respec her, because I want her to be out for the maximum 5 turns. She might lose 2 loyalty, but that's okay. Don't muck up the first battle. Yeah, it's really important not to muck up all of those shenanigans that I was just doing with my all that trading and everything. Yeah, so job number 1 is to kind of consolidate Malith's. Job number 1 is to consolidate Malekith's little corner area in there.
Beast commander.
Now, you used to be able to take this in the same turn that you came ashore, but yeah, you can't anymore. Yeah, neither side will let you
Sailing.
yeah, I don't think either side will let you actually
Beware
attack.
Aminar's wrath.
So you used to be able to come on there and actually attack this, but I think they moved it or something, so you can't hit it anymore. It's kind of annoying. But I might respec him out anyway. See what we got now. I want this Vicious Lord, but not for right now. Spiteful Death. Perceptive Fire. Yeah, I'll go for Perceptive Fire. More magic item drop chance.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
And yeah, normally before you could just go like that and attack, but see that little red dot there? That means that we can't make it.
Cruel sorceress.
So yeah, we'll just stand there. I might just go back into Force March actually, because it's nice to get the trait. There's a trait that you get from Force March. I'm just going to get her loyalty up as well. So I'll just recruit one more Lord over here.
Cease your provocations.
And I'll just get this Vicious Dreadlord, because she'll be nice to have.
Master of cruelty. Noble of Nagaroth.
And yeah, same thing, just get both of their loyalties up to 10. I think that all of the loyalty events have a like cooldown of like 3 or 4 turns, so I think no matter what you do, you never get a loyalty event on the first like maybe 2 turns or something. But then as soon as we get past that first, whatever it is, 2 or 4 turns, we'll just probably get loyalty events like every turn until we run out of ones that we can get. Sometimes you get 2 or 3 in the one turn. Cool. Alright. And then we'll get rid of this guy again. Actually, before we do that, so now a lot of the people we made enemies with before now are gonna want to make peace with us. So Grond, we're not going to be fighting anytime soon. We'll grab 3,000 gold from them. Karen Carr.
I do
Yeah,
not
I'm
like
not
your
gonna-
presence, so be quick.
Not gonna fight
Quicker!
them for a while. This guy.
The great horned rat sees
I know
you,
we might
and
actually attack him
I am
pretty soon,
his voice.
so I might just leave him alive just in case we need to kill him.
Say what you gotta say.
Yeah, Helleron won't like me piecing out with him, but we're not. It's going to be a while before we
You come to a den of wolves instead of
get to attack him. So yeah, I don't know. Malekith might kill him before I get there, but I don't really want to block myself off from killing him just in case. Cool. And is in war declarations anymore? Oh, the Forge Bound. We'll hold off on that. Cage breakers are with these guys.
go on then. Spit it out, but it better be good.
Only 154 gold, but that faction, if they're quite weak, they might sue for peace and pay me more gold to not attack them. So it's still a good investment. Alright, nice. So we got 20, even though we're rocking minus 2k per turn, we got 26,000, so we're actually still making a profit. Now we get these really cool traits, these really cool little things. We've got 10 turns to be at war with them. Now I just made peace with them, I'm pretty sure. So I've got to wait till my peace treaty wears out and then quickly declare war on them before I miss out on the 10 turns. Because I don't know if you ever get these again, like you might only get them once. But I don't know, maybe they can eventually come up, but I've never seen the same one come up twice in a campaign. So if we miss out on it, I think we just miss out on it. So yeah, these guys, we've got to wait 9 turns. So we should, if we can remember, on the very last turn of that quest, we can do it without ruining our reliability. All right, we've got to wait till next turn before we can use these guys. So yeah, so currently we've got only 1 settlement, which was fairly far away that we're going to eventually abandon anyway. Okay, so turn 3. So yeah, it's I guess, yeah, I reckon you can't get it on turn 1 or 2, or maybe you can't get on turn 1. No, you definitely can't get on 1. Yeah, I reckon maybe you can get them on turn 2, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah. Anyway, turn 3. We can definitely get them on turn 3. So Skull Helmet, Cord's Terror. Yeah, it's not bad. Growth plus 20 all provinces. Yeah, I don't care about that. This character's whole purpose in life is to get loyalty events. So even though she's going to lose 4 loyalty, don't care. That's her job. And she's going to go down from 8 to 4, which is still fine. But she won't be able to get any more loyalty events until I get her back. Nice. All right. Now we need to take this settlement.
Behold true power. Guided by authority.
Malus is back in 1 turn.
Do not waste your last breath begging for mercy. Think again.
All right, so I'm gonna just so we can get 2 battles, get more magic item drop chance.
What do
I'm
you
gonna attack this guy first and then attack the settlement. Dark elves do get slaves from captives from settlements, so you don't need to worry about trying to draw them out. But I just want to do it this way so we get a second battle anyway. Okay, first manual battle of the campaign, finally. Normally I do it. Normally you fight, you know, straight away, but in this one, yeah, this is the first manual battle. So those of you who are just joining now, you haven't missed anything. Now this is the battle where if we do this battle perfectly, then it's a good omen for the rest of the campaign. Everything's going to be blessed. But if this battle is like a disaster and we take heaps of casualties, then that's an omen that the rest of the campaign will be cursed. All right, so we've got 2 dragons that we can use as our kind of aerial bombardment, you know, flanking kind of guys. We've got these three Medusas, what do you call it, Gorgons, blood-rat Medusas, that are basically short-range artillery. And we've got these guys that regenerate, so they can be sort of like our tanks, I guess. And then we've got a bunch of stuff that can run down routers but generally mess with them.
Going.
Hecate, guide me.
They've got reinforcements coming on from there. So I think the object of the exercise is to wipe this army, run down every single guy so that we get maximum slaves, because they're in force march, so they're all going to die. Doesn't matter if we get a lot of slaves out of that or not. Alright, I'm going to try and kill their lord first. Yeah, I don't think we can get him from there. Check out how much damage they're doing to this. Yeah, no, none of these units are very good at killing lords.
Dark elves moving out.
Right. No mercy. We'll just melee them. Melee the lord down.
Cold ones. On to slaughter.
Alright, let's run that down. That lord's nearly dead. Push the friendly fire. Alright, so we're going to run down every single one of these guys to get some slaves, to get maximum slaves. We want to try and get up to tier 2 so we can get our second black arc.
Dealers in death. Attack! Cold ones. Dark elves.
Summoning destruction.
There we go. Alrighty. Actioned. Alright, so we pretty much just wiped out that entire army. We'll get a bit of space back here. So this is a pretty fun little army. A lot of different tools.
Advance, Druki! Onwards to murder!
Foul sorceries.
Merciless warriors! Cold-blooded killers! Onwards to murder! Hack! Cut!
Clearly anti-large. Spears.
Forward!
They'll terror out if that dragon charges them. Boom, there you go, terror out.
Red Knights! As you say! No mercy!
Pretty much everything should just shatter, I reckon.
Supreme sorcery! Dark sorcery!
Just turn these guys around, they're too dangerous to friendly fire.
Limitless power!
I might let the Lord live. We don't want to completely wipe them because otherwise there'll be nothing left to fight. We won't get a second battle.
Chariots! Druki! Murder awaits! Death! Merciless warriors! Cold ones! Yes! Chariots! Nagarothi!
Alright, glorious. Yeah, we'll just let the Lord get away. I'll let this guy munch on her a little bit. Hey, God King Kohai to subscribe to the Prime on Twitch. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That really helps me out. Malus gameplay, indeed. Pop you on the Roll of Glory. We'll name one of my mighty generals after you later on. Nice. So yeah, we've captured pretty much every living thing. Yeah, 0, 0, 0. Just killed every single dude. Yep. Just left one alive to tell the tale. Can't wait for attack from the sea with Count Noctilus. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Yeah, I wonder if the Pirate Coast will get any other little tweaks at all, apart from being able to attack from the water. I hope that they can. I hope that there's some not reworks, but like I always expect the DLC factions to get reworks. Obviously, when a DLC comes out, the DLC factions should get reworks and polishes, because if they're not going to get it when they get a DLC, when the fuck are they going to get it, right? So I fully expect, you know, Norska, High Elves, and Slaanesh to all get faction reworks. Like, I think they've pretty much already confirmed that they are all getting it. Like, the existing factions are getting a polish up. Some of their lords are getting new stuff, like Tyrion and Teclis, I think, are getting new stuff. For example, Wolfrick's getting new stuff, Throg's getting new stuff, you know, so there's all that stuff for the DLC factions, but I feel like there should always be stuff for other factions as well. Like, when there's a major release, like, there should always be stuff for at least one or two other non-DLC factions as well. But I'm not expecting it to be like a full rework where they have to invest in like giving them new mechanics and, you know, a lot of expensive stuff, but like just some little stuff, like where, you know, they just give them like some bonuses to some units or whatever. Like, oh well, I do like that they're going to give, yeah, Wolfrick's going to be able to attack from the sea, Lockyer's going to be able to attack from the sea, and Pirate Coast's going to be able to attack from the sea. So that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. It's just like relatively minor, very cheap. All they got to do is like change a couple of numbers or whatever, you know. Maybe I don't know, maybe it's more complicated than that, but relatively cheap compared to building new mechanics, you know what I mean? But it still like fundamentally changes those factions. Like if you're a Pirate Coast fan, and I'm not, like I would fully take this as an opportunity to play Pirate Coast campaigns again, because now you can attack from the sea and you're going to feel a lot more like a proper pirate instead of having to like take your ships onto land to fucking attack a coastal settlement, you know? So like it's a really good, that's a really good upgrade for Cryo Coast. But yeah, I hope that there's like a few other little things like that as well for other factions that they managed to sneak in. I don't know if there are yet, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Yeah, so we got 1,000 captives. You get 1 slave for every 2 captives. So yeah, so we got 500 captives, 500 slaves, sorry.
Fresh slaves. Supreme
And
sorceress.
then we're going to attack the settlement.
The weak shall fall.
And I'm just going to sack it.
I want this place searched. Supreme sorceress of Grond. What is
And
your
then
dark
we'll,
purpose?
And then we'll have to occupy it. Yeah, we'll have to occupy it because otherwise we won't have.
Torture them first. Unparalleled power.
Otherwise we can't recruit new lords.
Chosen of Hecate.
A headstrong commander.
Beyond compare.
All right, we're gonna get a second lord up. Another vicious. I did recruit the first vicious one, didn't I? Or was that the same one? No, that's the same one. No, I wonder if you put him on a manticore or whatever, if that could actually be, you know, pretty good. Maybe. I'll wait for my boy Techless to finally be the boy he's supposed to be. Yeah, I haven't looked into his stuff yet, but there's an embargo, so it's not allowed to talk about it anyway. But yeah, I think he's definitely gonna get an upgrade, and hopefully we'll all be really happy with it. Alright, I'm gonna recruit her just because I want to get her into my trait pool. Actually, this determined one's kind of not bad as well. But she's gonna probably, if I give her a Sword of Cain, she's gonna become immune to psychology anyway. So yeah, this one's probably better.
I have dark purpose.
Wait a second. Did I leave a lord somewhere? No.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
I think we've already done them. Did I leave another lord somewhere? Oh, I forgot to disband her over here. That's right, we've got a couple extra lords. Alright. It's good. Deadwood Sentinels.
Speak, but your words cannot save you.
I'll replace that with them. How much does she want to?
Bandying words with you will not please
Yeah, I'm not
my
gonna pay her
lord.
8,000 gold. I want to make friends with her, but I'm not. I don't want it that bad.
Feel my power. Be ready. Bloodshed becomes me.
We could recruit some spearmen, but I kind of feel like we almost don't even really need to.
Enchantress.
I'm thinking maybe I should pop growth. Maybe we should pop growth there.
Supreme.
Yeah, I might grab some spearmen. Sure. Fine.
Dark Cirrus. No rest. Be quick.
All right. Loyalty low. Yeah, so
There's destruction everywhere.
yeah, so the one that took the reward last time, this one, she's a loyalty 3, but it's not that bad. No need to be alarmed.
Do not vex us.
Actually, this one we could put to tier 2, couldn't we? Yeah, I might repair that now, and then we'll pump it up to tier 2 next turn, and that way we can build the black arc. Can build the slave pen building. Still tier 2, isn't it? Yeah.
Speak.
All right. So
I march.
for force march.
Gladly. No.
Oh,
Sing the songs of death.
we might have.
Dreadlord, at your command. Thralls, move! Not now. Later.
Screwed myself here. So I got rid of a bunch of the stuff out of the Ride of the Warmaster army because it wasn't very good.
Powerful.
But we kind of needed it to auto-resolve this battle because this battle's a real nightmare to fight manually. I'm not even sure if we win it. We could...
Dark magic.
We could delay a turn.
The performance will start when I say.
I don't know, do you reckon we'll beat her?
Siren of the storms.
I don't know if we will.
All-powerful sorceress. Kati, guide me. Seeking entertainment. It will have to wait. Black arts.
I'm gonna respec her because I wanted to come back in fast. We kind of wanted to keep her in, but
Dark Blade! My path.
Malus. I'm not sure if we're going to win this or not, though. That's the only thing. We might get fucked here. I do like strategist. I do like vicious. Might try ambush before the siege. How do I do that? Razor sack the following settlements: Hotek's column and the monolith. Okay. I can sack Hotek's column. What is it? And the monoliths.
Hi, Beastmaster.
Alright, so
Don't test me, ingrate.
we'll sell
The power
them.
of Stromfell's wrath flows through me.
You can sell them Circle of Destruction.
The curtain.
Right. The ram has touched the wall now. There's no turning back.
I command the beasts.
What souls will you give for the rest of you to live? I think not.
Okay, so we can take this back straight away because it's got no garrison.
Our territory now.
So just do a little bit of a add insult to injury type situation.
No help needed.
This guy we're going to replace as well. First I'm going to replace them with this guy, so that they're going to hopefully have pretty high auto resolve. Oh yes, we can do it. We can do it. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to take it. Fuck it. That's good.
For Nagara! For victory!
What's Solostra's trait? Is it really good? We'll find out in a second, I guess.
Deep bow.
Go kill!
Oh cool, without the Lord there we don't even lose anything.
Death to all enemies!
Alright, that worked out well. That was perfect, I guess. Because if I had have kept more troops, if I had kept more units here, we would have done that even easier, but unnecessary. Whereas if we had any less, we would have lost stuff. So it was just kind of perfect. Okay, we're going to sack it.
Leave nothing behind! Noble of Nagaroth! What?
Cursed. Blood for Cain's cup. Here I conquer.
Razor sack 2 in. I wonder. I probably could have sacked it, waited till next turn, and then raised it on the same settlement if we wanted to. Kind of like how you used to be able to cheese Imric stuff. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. What do we want to do with Malus? Do we want it to just be a beast one-man army? The kind of thing. He's not as one-man army as he used to be because he's got mainly physical resistance. Hey, can we get something? What can we get that'll give us? What can we like? Is there a hero we can steal or something that can give us immunity to magic weapons? I might go for looting and sacking.
cruel dreadlord.
By the Lord of Murder.
Build a barracks there.
Hi, Beastmaster.
And we can start getting Malekith to love us pretty soon.
This one is blood sworn to me.
Oh, yeah, what was the trait? Siren extinguished, miscast -10, power reserve +10. That's a pretty good trait, actually. We should farm her a bit.
Ready.
I am beyond defeat.
Lord of the wild things.
I don't really need this lord, but I might just keep him there
Favored of the Witch King.
so that cool. Yeah, just in case that guy runs that way, I'll just leave that lord there so I can catch him.
Victory most.
But hopefully he'll run this way anyway, and we'll be able to.
I live.
Yeah, see, maybe I should get Malekith. Maybe I should build an outpost in Nagarond. I suppose I'll be annoyed if somebody else builds it there first. There we go. That way, if we ever need any, we can always do it. Now we've got a mission. Now we've got Malekith at war with Zolashra as well, so we're going to get allegiance quests from her. Oh, we get another one as well. Oh, it's a beat at war with a broken wheel. Got to remember that in 7 turns we've got to fucking do that. Wait, are they the same? What? Oh no, that one's not there. This is, yeah, we've only got 2. That one's empty. I thought that was a symbol. Yeah, we've got to be at war with them in 7 turns. And yeah, we just got to raise the other one for 14,000 gold. Pretty nice. She wants peace big time. Hopefully he doesn't siege me and stop my replenishment. But we only had a choice of either being inside the settlement and vulnerable to being sieged, or being outside the settlement and taking attrition. So, yeah. At least we don't take attrition. Still at war with him. It'd be good if we could peace out with him and keep that settlement for a few more turns. But I mean, at most, I mean, I only need it for this 1 turn really, because then we can do this. So we just pop this up. Costs 4,000 gold plus 400 slaves. But then we can get here, and then we can build that, which costs another 300 slaves to build. But then that will give us this, but we need 800 slaves to do it.
If you insist. Can't be done. Speak.
Feel my whip.
Cain's dripping hafts. With haste. Hear the din of war. Slaughter!
So we can potentially get a few slaves out of this. We have to fight it though.
End their
existence.
We have to fight it manually.
Glory to Cain!
Where's the monoliths? Oh, right. Yeah, cool. We'll hit that soon. 7 turns. Oh, fuck, gotta remember. I'm gonna forget to do that. We gotta remember to do it. Alright. I think if we attack this guy, he'll run that way. And then this guy might just be able to catch him.
Dark Lord! Fury!
Against the code.
Destruction!
Oh, he's gonna fight it out. Alright, that's good.
Destruction lies beyond!
Oh, no, it's not. Oh, well, it's okay. It's okay.
I have brought them ruin!
Yeah, she can still make... I just needed her to reinforce here so we get double slaves.
Nature's torment.
This guy can just make... Even though it looks like he can't make it, he's made it to the 0 circle range. And then you have a little bit of a leeway bonus to actually attack in. So he's got 3% left.
Dreadlord, awaiting
Is she gonna
command.
die, do you reckon? Oh, if she's gonna die, I can fight it manually.
Satisfy your bloodlust,
Did he
minions!
live? No, he didn't live. He did live. Or has he got 1 hit point left?
Rise up, warriors!
No, he died. Alright, cool.
Nagaroth nobility!
Now,
Go on!
yeah, she's gonna run over here so that she can reinforce this battle.
Another time! Do not cease!
It shall be mayhem.
Yeah, this guy can't make it.
Chariot haste! The wild speak to me. In good time.
To make it to there.
Bring an inferno! Death upon them!
Alright, I'll try and do this. Actually,
None.
she needs to respec out because she's going to die anyway.
A monstrous triumph!
Maybe perceptive. A strategist. That's nice. I kind of wanted a mage, but Hunter's. Oh yeah, Hunter's Snare. That's really cool. I forgot about that one. That's nice. I think only Dark. Oh, I'm not sure if only Dark Elves get it, but yeah, I think Empire doesn't get that one. But yeah, Hunter's Snare is really cool.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant!
Nowhere to run.
Alright, we'll fight it manually just so we can get some slaves. We probably won't get many, but... Alright, so they've got no anti-large. But they've got lots of guns. They're immune to terror. So they outrange my 90 range, and what are these guys on? Good. 125. So we slightly outrange them.
Dealers in death. Cold-blooded killers.
Advancing! Death!
These hydras are regenerating, so we basically want to let them get their full health before we start, and then if they take damage during the battle, at least they'll be at full health. Oh shit! They outsmarted us. I feel like we can route these guys and yeah, we can't terror route them, but the flame will put burnt on them, won't it? No, it doesn't put burnt on them. I don't know if we're going to really get much.
Striking out! No survivors!
These ones are routed. That means that anything we kill now, we get captives. Run with fire.
Lord of the Hag! Bold ones, we are ready! For the king! Murder awaits! Cold ones, suffering for all!
Yeah, the dragon needs to get the fuck out of there. The hydras can tank, they can run through.
Certain death! Cold ones! Chariots!
Yeah, dragons need to get out of there. They're getting stuck.
Merciless warriors! Dark blade! Attack!
It's hard to get them to, yeah, they're crumbling now, so anything we get while they're crumbling. Yeah, they're crumbling. Yeah, they should be crumbling now. We want them to crumble, but we don't want them to be shattered, because if they're shattered, then they... Oh no, there you go.
The merciless host!
Yeah, we're not going to get much out of it. We do get it doubled because we've got two lords there, but I don't think we're going to get enough to be able to get our Black Oak. I think if we unlock... I don't know, I'm pretty sure if we build the slave pits, it unlocks it, even if we can't afford to actually, you know, do the right this turn. I think it still activates it permanently if we build the slave pit. So I'll just build the slave pit and then yeah, we'll get the Black Oak next turn if we don't get it this turn.
Wealth is power.
Potion of healing, very nice. Okay, so we unlocked Gift to the Witch King, which gives us a free hero, but it'll only be level 3 because he's got 3 settlements, and we can do it once every 20 turns. So I might save the first one because there's not really much point doing it at all until you get either a high level hero or until you get your hero caps. Because like if I do that now with like a master, and then I build 2 settlements with barracks in them, then I'll be able to recruit like 3 masters. Whereas if I recruit 3 masters first, then do that, then I'll have 4 masters. You know? So yeah, so I'm probably going to wait till I'm not going to start using the right until after I've kind of got my maximum hero capacity that I'm intending to get.
The Druki are restless.
Sacrifice the Mathland. Alright, so we've unlocked Sacrifice the Mathland, just got to get 800 slaves and then we're good to go.
Do not fear. I have no want of slaughter when I could simply enslave you.
There is growing unrest.
He's going to take our settlement. How much money do we get for destroying it? 300? Ah, it's not worth it.
So much death.
Hi, Beastmaster. I command the beasts.
Yeah, it's going to waste another turn trying to get there, but that's alright.
There's destruction everywhere.
All-powerful sorceress.
I don't want to pump growth here. But yeah, we need to wait till we get the Black Ark, I guess. Income from sacking settlements is pretty nice. I might just unlock these first 2 just so I can get the first growth upgrade for the Black Ark, and then I'll come back and get the sacking income.
Malus Darkblade. What now? By the Lord of Murder.
The wild speak to me.
We need one more.
Nature's torment.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Fear me.
Strategist is nice.
Bloodshed becomes me. I have dark purpose.
Trust my instincts.
Alright, alright, give her that enchanted. So once you've got 2 of the same type of item, you can give one to this guy who's got low loyalty, and give the other one to this guy who's got low loyalty. And then we can just keep swapping them back and forth. A lot less fucking around than what we were doing before. Nice, both at 10 loyalty now.
Cain's dripping hafts.
How many turns have we got to do that? 24 turns. Yeah, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get that like pretty soon. So. What's this tier 2? I might turn what's allied factions. I might do allied factions on high and fast, so we can watch what Malekith does. Enemy factions on high fast, so we can watch what our enemies do. But neutral factions will just put off. That way, yeah, it's quite sort of more cinematic, I feel like, because whenever there's an enemy doing something, it'll like zoom into that location. Yeah, if this guy takes our capital, it's going to be really annoying because it's going to mess up our trade until we can take back our OG capital. It's like whichever settlement just happens to be closest is going to be the one that gets becomes our new settlement. Okay, so all of our lords that were previously disbanded have just become back to active again.
No help needed.
And that means that they they're no longer. I wonder if I should peace out with her and go get the monoliths instead.
We are the guardians of order.
The only reason I'm thinking about it is because if we peace out with her, we can take monoliths this turn.
My only concern is spilling the blood of traitors, and you are in my...
I'm a bit worried that Aislinn might wreck us, but
Great gods of Druki. By the Lord of Murder.
Hi, Beastmaster. Raided.
Speak. Increase the pace. Move. Away.
yeah, no, we need it because we need to recruit our Black Ark.
By Cain.
Who seeks me? Druki nobility. All powerful.
Ready to ravage.
What violent delights. Torment awaits.
Get this one in range.
Chosen of Hecate. Ever closer.
Malus Darkblade.
I'm hoping.
I sense another power. What?
I'm hoping they're going to retreat into the water. Or they won't be able to retreat and they'll die, essentially.
Cain's dripping hafts.
Dark and noble warrior.
Let's not dwell in this crucible. No lagging.
Alright. I'm going to put him, like, as close as possible.
On the route.
Cruelty and violence. I am denied. Be ready. Guided by authority. Setting forth.
Lord of the wild things. Traveling.
All right.
Black arts. What now?
So she's level 1. She's level 1. Level 1. Level 1. Oh, I thought we had the one that was like... Oh yeah, this one, level 3. Okay, we'll just recruit 2 of these guys that we don't want to actually bring in as lords. So we want to cycle these guys back out again.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Okay, so these two I don't want to use. Gladius and Elizabeth. So yeah, Palladius, we give potion of healing. And then Elizabeth, we give the potion of strength. Alright, beautiful. So they're both 10 loyalty. And then...
All-powerful sorceress.
Yeah, we want these two.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Supreme
Same
sorceress of
deal,
Grant.
so it's Revers and
Dark Seeress.
Sareth. Cool. Another, nope, she's still... Oh. Yeah, Revers needs to level up. Sareth is fine.
Spellcaster.
Malevolent. Dark is okay.
Anathema!
Strategist, I'm going to replace him. He's already loyalty 10. I want to replace him with the one that is perceptive. Extra magic on drop chance.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. A novel prospect. Dreadlord, at your command. Dark sorceress.
Merciless.
Noble blood.
Oh, actually, just check if there's Maledicta and who's the other one? Sareth. Revers. Yeah, cool. Alright, cool. So we now got a heap of lords that are 10 loyalty. So we've got more chance to get those loyalty events.
Forbidden magic.
Put her out for another 5 turns. She'll still give us loyalty events when she's disbanded.
Of Grant. Mother of the Dark Convent.
Fuck, we need to kind of try to get that before he gets to tier 3, otherwise it's going to be too expensive.
The buildings are crumbling.
I know. Eventually we'll get our like, I just like to get my capital of Curran Car back eventually because it's like a moral victory, you know? But it doesn't really matter, but... It's one of Malus's eventual ambitions. Troll too dumb to figure out auto resolve.
Death and carnage.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
Bind them.
Oh, he got it. He got us that time. Okay, that's that's gonna actually really screw me
I have
up.
been relishing the doom I have.
It's gonna actually really screw me up until I get my other capital back. Yeah, we need to get back up and help Malekith soon. Satchel of Potions, very nice item. Yeah, if the XP was on a Lord I was leveling up, she's only rank 1, so I don't really care about getting XP on her. 2.5k gold's okay. But Satchel of Potions is one of the best early game items I reckon that you can get, so it's really good. So we got 2 loyalty events in the 1 turn this time, it's pretty good. Wrath of Kurnos is, yes, you know, it's okay. Yeah, I'll go for the Wrath of Kurnos. I've got three loyalty events. Okay, so this brass horn one, I really like this item. I really want it, but I never ever take it because it gives you -5 control all provinces. We don't really have any provinces right now, so it could actually be a good time to take it. But if we take this one, we get 100% increased looting and sacking of settlements for 8 turns, which is pretty hot. And this is why I never ever take this one. One, because of the public order, but also because you miss out on this, which is just too cool.
That is forbidden.
Okay, so it's only tier 2, so it's going to get knocked down to tier 1 anyway.
I command. Very well.
So yeah, we're going to get 3.9k. I wonder. I thought we would have might got more than that, but
be ready.
it's not. Yeah, so Black Forest is now our capital, which is annoying, but that's just life. I built this barracks there so I could trade that. But yeah.
I live.
Bloodshed becomes me.
Great gods.
Oh, and that lord that I sacrificed was one of these ones, so now we don't have enough lords. We don't have as many lords here to get multiple slaves.
I prefer the blizzards of the hag.
Fuck, that's annoying. I think if we fight it manually, we'll get a little bit of slaves.
End their existence.
Oh, we've got 833, so we've got enough already. Okay, pop this.
Rise up, warriors!
Alright, so the slaves don't really matter anymore. So I might just do the auto-resolve.
There will be no retreat. Show your mettle.
Sorry, I'll just make sure.
What violent delights! I have dark purpose. Dreadlord, awaiting command. Dark and noble warrior.
Death upon
Right, so I've got slow mode on. I don't think I'm going to be able to.
For the hag!
Oh, we still got 500 captives even from the auto resolve. Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize we were going to lose those guys. That's okay. Cheaper army. I wasn't that attached to them. Alright, we'll sack it for the 3.9k.
Plunder and fire!
Tried to stop his backspace, but
Dreadlord, cruel Dreadlord.
strategist, yeah, cool.
Cruelty and violence.
Yeah, she's gonna occupy.
Dreadlord.
Now we've got 2 Black Arcs that we can pop out now. We've got our original Black Arc, Fleet Master, that we started off with.
Tyrant of Nagara.
Vicious warrior.
We have a deal. Malevolent lord.
With noble purpose.
I'm just gonna move him over
Set
here.
the
Just to make sure he's. Oh.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Oh, yeah, come over there. Just to make sure he's not in that line. I'm gonna hit this guy.
I do not fail. Hear the din of war.
Make sure he's.
Blood for Cain's cup.
Range. I don't know if I should get him to do the attack or if I should.
My path.
Yeah, because I kind of want to get him back up here as fast as possible, but I do also want to get the XP on him.
Favored of the Witch King. Create chaos!
What plot? Cursed. Ready. With
Another chariot's going down. Oh. Nah, I should try and keep my chariot alive, shouldn't I? Free the slaves? No, enslave the freemen. You got it around the wrong way. Free men are just slaves that haven't been enslaved yet, according to Malus. Oh yeah, I think God King Kohai and Hasbin can be fleet admirals. Since you guys are the first people to do super chats, you can be my grand admirals. I'm gonna put the dragons over here and back them up with all my heavy cav there.
Dark shards. Dealers in death.
I put the Medusas there and just put the archers next to them.
Cold-blooded killers.
Gonna be my ranged contingent.
dread spears.
I don't think we're going to need any protection for them, but we'll just leave some archers there just in case. Our chariot needs to rest. It's like on its last legs.
Dark blade. Now.
I didn't bring my potions for Malus. Is he doing super long range spirit leeches on my... I would get these guys, back and let him spirit leech my hydras, because they don't really give a shit. I'm just gonna pull them down and get them smashed by my cav. Oh, I've got the net. Oh no, different. It's not the net. It's a different one.
Furious star.
Slaughter them. Slaughter.
Dreadlord, come, vicious warriors!
Eager for battle.
Right, my cav needs to get the fuck out of there. Yeah, I don't think he hit the cav. I think he just some random. Try and shut down these guys a little bit.
I am destruction.
Feared by all.
Druki!
I just leave that in the forest because they'll probably get shot.
Black-hearted lord.
Kill, kill.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Show no mercy.
Dark shards! Understood!
Onward.
We are ready!
Moving out. Cruel and deadly.
Alright, shut down those guns.
Dreadlord. Very well.
Just trying to keep getting those guys because they got captives.
The merciless
I'm going to turn
host.
these guys off to fire it well off because they're just going to friendly fire our own guys. We don't really need it.
Bloody murder. Marching.
Black of heart.
Alright, go shut down those guns.
Bold ones!
It shall be.
Great spears!
On to slaughter.
Daughter of Nagaroth.
Alrighty.
Destroy.
Yeah, they're done. Alright. We just need to stop firing.
Dark shards!
Shooting our own
Onward
guys.
to murder!
I didn't expect much from the DLC, but Aislinn looks like something between Nakai and Chaos Dwarfs. I want to see that for myself. yeah, Aislinn seems like pretty crazy. I feel like Aislinn seems like he's like super overpowered though, but well, no, not super overpowered. I'm concerned that he might be a bit overpowered, you know. And I feel like there's been a trend of them just making all the lords lately just like super overpowered, you know, and just I don't know. I'm hoping they're not going to do that with Aislinn. OP High Elf Lord GOOD. Now I don't want him to make an OP High Elf Lord. I want him to make the High Elves good. Like I want him to make the faction. I want the faction rework to make the High Elves good. That's what I want. And I want Aislinn's campaign to be fun. I don't want him to be overpowered and boring, you know. There was a post from his Lord selection page, and the bonus range damage is only while fighting at sea. Ah, okay, that's cool. I actually like that better than having the range damage all the time. I think I'd be really cool if they added some extra sea treasures and sea battles, like sea treasure battles. I feel like that's like an obvious sort of thing that they could do with this update. That's because the thing, if you're gonna have like if you're gonna make this a sea focused thing, and give little buffs to all the sea factions and make Aislinn a new sea only lord, like you're still gonna have the thing of like there's nothing to do in the sea and the sea's kind of boring, you know. So yeah, I hope they do take the opportunity to add a few extra new sea battle like sea treasure battles and stuff, or something else like that.
Quotas must be filled.
All right, they're out of there.
Dark Blade!
Cruel Dreadlord! Move, move! Across the sea!
This one is blood sworn to me.
Preparing the next move.
By all means. Merciless. Voyaging.
Alrighty.
I am beyond defeat! I have dark purpose.
But yeah, no, Aislinn looks fun. Like I mean, everything I've read about him so far seems like he's gonna be cool. I'm not trying to poo-poo him. I think he's gonna be cool. But yeah, that's just I was just getting a bit concerned that it feels like he's got like too many mechanics. He's like too powerful, you know, kind of thing. But I don't know. We'll see how we go.
I have dark purpose.
I guess I don't know. I guess in a way it's really hard to predict. Like it's probably pretty hard to predict when you're creating a new faction, like how much people are going to enjoy it. Like sometimes they make a faction that they don't expect to be that great, but people just latch onto something about it they really love, and you know. So I guess if they just like give all the factions just like shitloads of different mechanics, just throw as many mechanics as they can. Hopefully, something in there is going to be something that really speaks to people. But yeah, I feel like I don't know. Yeah, anyway, whatever. I was just a little bit like, is this too much stuff? But hopefully when I get to play it more, I'm going to be like, yeah, this is all cool. I really like the idea of him being like, I like the idea of there being like a horde faction for the High Elves. And I feel like he's like, you know, it makes sense for him to have that type of gameplay. And it's cool to have a High Elf horde faction.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
I can actually recruit another Black Ark over here. I don't know whether I want to put the Black Ark over here or I want to keep them together. I think I might put it out here just so that I can...
Lord of the Black Court. Anchors away.
Just so I can start getting its growth going.
Crushing victory.
Alright, we need to rename our admirals. So our first admiral shall be Hasbanals.
Dreadlord.
Excuse me.
Bloodshed becomes me.
Admiral Leech. Admiral Hasbanals. I feel like Hasbanals almost has been is now. Now what about Hasbin is now? That sort of sounds like a Dark Elf name. Hasbin is now. He's Admiral Hasbin is now to you peons. Alright. And you will use his complete title. He's God King Kohai. Can't be a God King because he's an Admiral. He could be Admiral Kohai. Kohai with an X makes it more go here. And he can be the Sea King. The god of the sea. No. Sea King god. God King of the Sea King god. God Sea King. The king of the sea. There we go. Admiral Kohir, king of the sea. That works.
Dreadlord.
Dreadlord.
All right. What was? Oh, so was he getting his growth? He was getting his growth while he was disbanded. Seems like.
Untouchable, undefeatable.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we'll grab that, and then once that goes up, we'll grab level 2 of these as well. Or we'll grab level 2 of these as well, yeah. That's good.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
I can't recruit another lord in this settlement, in this... I can recruit another lord here.
With noble purpose.
Alright, we might have to respec this guy out. Or we'll have to replace him out, but yeah. Yeah, Perceptive Fire, yeah, that's perfect actually.
Supreme
So she comes back in at just the right moment. Grab her 10 loyalty. And then she can start recruiting again.
Fear me.
Yeah, we want to start getting rid of some of this stuff. I want to get rid of the chariot, actually. Oh no, we'll keep it for now because we want more power to rush Aislinn.
Dark and noble warrior.
Malevolent Lord.
True power unleashed. Corruption thrives.
Proven in combat and loyalty. I always bring doom.
Rush cost reduction. Oh shit, we're gonna get rebellion.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Didn't even think about that.
Lord of the Black Court.
The Druki are restless.
Alright, we'll sell him Circle of Destruction. How much does High Grief, by the way? Yeah, fuck. Okay, sell him a Circle of Destruction. And then we'll sell him Hotex Column to get Circle of Destruction back again.
I suppose.
Because that way we're next to High Grief, so we can potentially buy it back one day. Then we sell Twisted Glade, which we won't get High Grief for that. No. Trade it for Hotex Column. And then can we get Twisted Blade back? No. We'll sell him Hotex Column as well. That way, the rebellion will definitely spawn here. Oh shit, but then we can't.
fine.
Lord of Fear.
Yeah, the only problem with all this is that the rebellion's going to spawn here and we're
Dripping hafts.
too far away.
A vile corruption is spreading.
I could just pop the public order so that we don't get the rebellion. Feel a bit ashamed to pop public order though. Like some kind of yawn.
Fell sorcery.
Tyrant of the Hag.
Limitless power. Behold true power.
Black-hearted.
It's just, yeah, if the rebellion spawns here, it might kill my lord. So, yeah, I might have to, yeah, I normally never like to pop that, but I might have to this time around. Just this once.
Vicious Dreadlord.
And, yeah, we'll pop money. Money on that one.
Mother of the Dark Convent. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
These are not vampire counts, no, these are dark elves.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Right.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Malus seems to be really struggling to take out these Skaven.
Cruel Dreadlord.
Hey, Skaven Dan. Skaven, you say? Indeed. Alright. The monoliths are in our sights. Oh yeah, we've got to remember to do that quest. Fuck. I hope I remember to do that quest. I feel like I'm not going to remember. Take the settlement. Take it. Why? Why did he not take it? Force marched back around the settlement to avoid taking it. Hype for the new legendary lord, Aislinn. Yeah, I think he's going to be pretty cool. I don't know if he's going to be like my new favorite, but maybe. I'm definitely looking forward to trying him out. Like, that's the thing with me. Like, I feel like there's some lords that, you know, that you're just going to play over and over again. Like, you know, like Malus, Darkblade, Empire, like Calfrans. You know, there's some lords you're just going to play over and over again. There's some lords that, they're not necessarily ones that I'm going to play over and over again, but when they come out, they're like, there's so much interesting stuff to play around with them. It's just like new content, you know? And I think a lot of people like maybe don't play the game over and over and over again like I do. They just play every new lord like once, have one good campaign with each new lord when it comes out, and then they just put it aside and go and play other games until the next DLC or whatever. So I think like, yeah, I think that's probably like, you know, in terms of that sort of value like that, that's probably where, you know, yeah, Aislinn's going to be good because he's going to have so much new stuff to play around with and stuff. So I think I'll definitely have fun with him like the first time I play him. But you know, whether he becomes like a long-term favorite that I want to keep playing over and over again, I'll be interested to see. Rod of Rise is kind of nice. Can be really useful because it's got unlimited uses, right? Just every 90 seconds you can fire one off. It's only short range, but you know, if you have a lord on a horse, he can pretty much like solo stuff with this, you know, in certain situations.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons.
It's not quite a Hourglass of Shaiish, you know,
so
level,
too
but
are the perils.
just gotta keep an eye on this. 4 turns till we can do it. I'm always tempted to do it like a turn early just to make sure that I don't actually forget. Okay, so we can take it this turn.
My path.
All-powerful sorceress.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. A vile plan. I will continue later. Double time. I will continue in time.
Dread Lord of the Druki. We have a deal. Sail, damn you! The ocean awaits.
I admire
So yeah,
your
it's...
darkness.
Is it in range? I think it's in range. Maybe it's just in range.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth. Murderous
There we go.
Lord.
Now we'll be in range.
A brief interlude.
Yeah, beautiful. Now he's in range. Okay. So where do you reckon Alithanar is? Alithanar's over there. Okay, that's kind of cool. If Alithanar's over there, then hopefully he's not going to have any armies over here. So we can ravage him.
Don't presume to stride where I patrol. That will be a fatal error.
Alright, we'll give him
There's destruction
we'll
everywhere.
recruit a lord here, so we'll do the shenanigans on him as well. Before we attack, we'll do a bunch of real estate deals and then betray him and take him all back. Now we've got all these extra lords, so we can just use them for this kind of stuff. Oh, we've only got one settlement there because I sold it all to Malekith already.
Great gods of Druki.
Yeah.
Guided by authority.
Okay, looks good, looks good.
Malus Darkblade.
Like it.
Venture forth.
Unrestrained. Sorceress of the dark.
You have the stench of Druki on you. Why should I not strike you down?
Alright, I'll declare war straight on him. Well, because I don't have any choice, but that'll pull in Nagaroth as well. This war's going to go on for a while, so we might be able to get some allegiance quests. Oh yeah, did I actually get the allegiance quests for them? No, I don't think I did. I think I could have gotten an allegiance quest for them, but I forgot.
Noble blood.
Oh, I forgot to sell the settlement. I could have sold the settlement to him for like 4 grand or whatever, but I forgot. It's a bit late now.
Dark power.
In my stead.
Feel my power. What do you seek? Chosen.
Alright, now we want to, you can actually run down captives to get extra slaves when you fight for settlement battles with Dark Elves, which is really cool. Gotta make sure you don't let them scatter to the 4 winds when they've all got to die in the settlement. Ears are getting hot. Is Aislinn gameplay revealed today? What day is it? 12th. Or for you, it might be the 11th, depending on the time of day. 12th. Maybe. There's a video out already with Aislinn's selection screen, but there could be another video. They usually come out about 2 a.m. for me, like, so about 4 hours from now. I think roughly around that time. Not always, but yeah. If you're going to be around in 4 hours, or if there's going to be a video today, it'll probably be in about 4 hours. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's today or when. But yeah, I believe there is going to be one at some point. All right. We can use the terror on these guys to help us get a bit more... My timeline is bad for the reveals. That's true. Well, I used to start streaming at midnight, like 2 hours from now. So it used to be pretty much like exactly when they would do the reveals. It was perfect. But now I've gone back to work, so I have to like work during the day. So it's like hard for me to start streaming at midnight every night. See, I want to get the captives, but I don't want to have to try hard. So I'm gonna do the thing, do what I always do, which is like fight a battle manually so I can get the result I want, but then just be really lazy and not actually get the result I want. Alright, we need more terror over here. Actually, no, I got these guys in there.
Slash! Kill! Suffering for all!
Yeah, there's terror, more terror over here.
They'll die!
You just have ranged onto that.
Nagorothi!
A little bit of range into that. Yeah, that should hopefully get that. Cool. Alright. Now all the ranged can get the hell out of there. Especially you guys, get the hell out of there. And turn off fire at will. And the cav and the bombs.
Dark shards! Nagorothi!
Get every last slave. Let none survive. Let none survive! Oh yeah, we're gonna put our potions on so we can start tanking with our heroes. We also need to get a tier 2 settlement at some point so we can start pumping out some master heroes. Yeah, might be good to just like temporarily take over a fairly large chunk of settlements. Just so we can get our initial hero spam happening. Who do you think has the hardest start for the Dark Elves? Hey Mac, I'm not sure, man. I don't even play Rakath, so I couldn't really comment on the Rakath. I think Dark Elves are really powerful, so wherever you start, you're just going to smash everyone pretty much because you're just the rock god of black metal Dark Elves. I'd say yeah, so I'm not sure about Malus' start position too, because I always migrate Malus either to Ulthuan or to next to Malekith, So this time I'm going next to Malekith. I'm building out from there, abandoning his start position. So I don't know what his normal start position is like because I never really play there. But I know I hate it. I've played it a few times and it was really shit. I don't know if it's hard, but it's just annoying. Like it's just not enjoyable. Yeah, so I'd say Malus, if you do what I'm doing right now and take Malus back to Malekith, he's really fun, powerful, fast, all good, not hard. If you leave him where he is normally, maybe it's hard. I don't know, but it's just annoying, really. It's not so much that it's hard. Malekith is probably a bit harder than... Like, this Malus start I'm doing right now is very strong. I'd say normal Malekith is not as strong as this. But, I don't know, it's very hard. Like, once you know how to do the campaign, like, once you played a campaign a few times and you know how to do it, like, nothing's really hard, you know? You've solved it kind of thing, you know? Yeah. Like, so for me, the campaigns that I don't usually play are hard because I don't know what to do. I have to figure it out. But yeah, I don't know. What do you think? What do you reckon is the hardest? I need to sack it so I can get that quest done. But I didn't put her in slow mode or anything.
Search every last corner.
Yeah, fucked up. That's right, we got 14.5k out of it though, and we got the quest done. I wonder if that means we'll get another quest faster. That's alright, she's still got movement.
Of Grond. I want them dead. Seize this place.
Yeah, that 14.5k was pretty nice. We're rolling in cash.
Sorceress. Feel my power.
I'm gonna put her out.
Spreading terror.
I think Marathi can be a challenge if you don't deal with Marathi or Stankia fast. Yeah, I was getting to Marathi. I was gonna say, out of my, like, yeah, so I usually play Malekith, Malus, or Hellebrand, and I'm quite used to all of three of those, so they all feel quite easy to me. However, with Malekith, sometimes I play normal Malekith, sometimes I migrate Malekith to Ulthuan. Like, I just abandon his start position, basically, and just go to Ulthuan. I usually don't lose the start position, I usually still hold on to it, but I don't really expand out from there. But, so I'd say like Malekith... See, if you make friends with Grombrindle, or you pretend make friends with Grombrindle and then backstab him, like, Malekith starts really easy. And when I usually migrate with Hellebrand to Ulthuan, which I don't know if it's easy, but I'm used to it. So yeah, Malus, I don't know if he's normal start, but I always migrate him, and I'm used to it, and he's really powerful, so he's fine. Yeah, I'd say Marathi is a bit more challenging. There's a few more with Marathi. There's a few more moving parts because you don't know what the High Elves are going to do. You don't know what a Stanky is going to do. You don't know what the Lizardmen are going to do. Possibly none of those things are going to be any problem. But, if they declare war on you at the wrong time or something, I do feel like Marathi is a bit more vulnerable. And yeah, Rakarth I never play, so I just literally don't know.
Cane's dripping hafts.
I've had an extra coffee, more than I normally have today. And I'm definitely feeling it.
Tyrant of the Hand.
Sell Ultra of Darkness to Grom and deal with Valkyrie is normally what I do. Yeah, I sell Ultra of Darkness to Grom, make him make friends with him, kill Marathi, kill Valkyrie and a couple other people, then circle back around, betray Grombrindle and kill him as well. That's my normal thing. I feel like it makes sense because Malekith betrayed Grombrindle originally, and then now you just betray him more.
Malus Darkblade.
Lord of the Black Court.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Lord of Fear.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
No help needed.
We've got 831 slaves. Still gotta wait 4 turns because we can pop Sacrifice to Cain. I'm probably gonna pop Sacrifice to Cain as fast as I can because it takes 40 turns to revive, and the longer you wait, the longer before you get to use it again.
limitless power.
So possibly she's going to attack and push her back, like still have another lord hiding somewhere, and they'll siege lock Malus and then push her off. But yeah, I don't think so, but maybe. But if the worst comes to worst, it's not that bad.
Lord of the Black Horde.
Another perceptive lord. He needs to come back in and get his loyalty replenished.
Noble of Nagaroth.
I'm at war with this dickhead.
Praise be to Hecate.
High Beastmaster.
Okay, he's 10. I'll get rid of him. And I might just grab one more lord in here just so we've got an extra assistant lord. I'll grab a perceptive because that way we can get more loot. Let's get her loyalty up to 10. So I think I feel like there's longer cooldowns for some of the loyalty events. Like all the ones we've had so far, like are early ones, and then there's some other ones that you don't get till later. I think all of them are on a 10 turn. 10 or no, I think all of them are on a 20 turn. I can't remember if it was 10 or 20. I've got it written down somewhere. But they also have like a minimum turn, like they can't spawn until a certain turn, I think. So yeah, we might have like already gotten all the ones that are able to spawn by this time. I feel like normally, you know, if I do what I'm doing now and exploiting the loyalty, I'll get like 4 or 5 ones quick, then there'll be like a few turn gap because there's none other that are ready to pop, and then there'll be another, you know, 4 or 5 or whatever, and that'll be all of them. They'll all be done. There'll be none left. I've got to wait for the cooldowns on all of them, and then there'll be another, like, you know, there'll be a few turn gap, and then the first ones will come off cooldown, and you know, so you can like get a bunch, a few turns gap, then a bunch, a few turns gap, kind of goes like that.
Cruelty and violence.
Is there any diplomacy to be done? I want to just make friends with Hellebron more.
Actions speak louder than words.
Can we get her to join against? No.
Now!
Clan Septic. I might peace out with Clan Septic now because they're going to get wiped out anyway, surely, right?
Talk better be good. Yes, so.
Hopefully Malakath will wipe him out next turn. Ambush? Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, no, these guys are all... Yeah, this is what I was saying. We've got them set up so they can retreat. But we've got to fight the battle manually. So we're going to lose our recruitment on the other one, but that's fine. This is my favorite Dark Elf Lord. Just casually walks in.
I am destruction. It will be.
We just concede defeat. Oh, I should have taken the item off her. She just lost the battle. There's a chance they'll steal her. There's a chance they'll steal her magic potion. I would have laughed if she failed her ambush. These guys I don't think have very high ambush chance. Alith and R's got high ambush chance, but I don't think that these other lords do. So it would have been cool if she'd failed that and then Malus's army had to come in and smashed her. Don't steal my magic potion. Ah! Stole my magic potion. That's right.
Retreat!
There are many possibilities in agreement.
Okay, this looks pretty good actually. Hey Bogdan, no, I haven't checked them out. I've heard good things about them though. I should check it out one time because I'm guessing we're never going to get we're never going to actually get a Southern Realms added to the game. Yeah, what did you think about it? I've heard good things about Southern Realms, although I think like most mods, I feel like I've heard some people say that some of the stuff's a bit crazy or overpowered or whatever. But that yeah, I think it was a long time ago, like mainly when it first came out, people talked about it. But yeah, I think they said that it was maybe there was a few things that are a bit crazy or whatever, but overall it was pretty good, pretty not too crazy. Is that kind of your impression of it?
Never. Far beneath an archmage. I have dark purpose. Impossible. Even the Law Master could not. Be quick.
If you compare it to Elspeth's Workshop, they're very tame. So I'm not too worried about how powerful it is. I'm worried about how fun it is. So if I was comparing it to Elspeth's Workshop, I wouldn't be comparing the power level, I'd be comparing the fun level. So my take on Elspeth stuff is that it's quite good in that it gives you like an extra layer of progress. So you've got your normal progression of conquering and stuff like that, but you've also got this secondary thing of like buying all your upgrades and everything through the workshop. And I think that it's quite good. I wouldn't put it, I'd say it's not as good as like Yelt, as in terms of being fun, I'd say, but almost kind of, yeah, not as fun as Chaos Dwarfs, but like more fun than, like if it was just basic Empire with nothing, then I'd say Elspeth's more fun than that, but probably not. And you know, like having an extra thing that you can invest in and unlock and stuff, I think is cool. But and it gives you more of a like end game thing to kind of get into, I guess. But yeah, I wouldn't put Elspeth's mechanic, I don't know why exactly, but it just, yeah, I wouldn't put it as one of the best mechanics, but I'd say it's a good one. It's fun, like it is fun. Like it's more fun than like a totally vanilla faction like Tyrion, current Tyrion or something. But yeah, I'd say not as fun as Chaos Dwarfs, Gelt.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
But I think it also comes down to the roleplay, you know, like for me, like Karl Franz is probably, I like Karl Franz's mechanics because they're like, I'd say Karl Franz is better than Elspeth because Karl Franz's mechanics kind of meld in with the normal campaign mechanics of a Total War campaign and are really thematic for the Empire and, you know, are still quite powerful and useful and interesting, but in really interesting ways. And there's heaps of stuff you can do, but none of it feels, to me, none of Karl Franz's abilities feel like real bullshit. They feel like pretty cool things that he should be able to do, you know? And then I think they're really thematic, you know? Whereas, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think Elspeth's kind of okay. Elspeth is a bit of a different... Elspeth's kind of halfway between Gelt and Karl Franz. Like, she's a bit more grounded and, like, than Gelt, because Gelt's just... in, you know, off the planet with how powerful and crazy his faction is, you know? She's not quite as crazy as that. She still actually has to use units and stuff, but she's a bit more of that sort of like, she's not like normal Empire. She's a bit of an alien, you know, with her own alien kind of thing going on, her amethyst armor and everything. So I don't know. I feel like her roleplay is not as good as Karl Franz, but yeah. Anyway, I don't know. But yeah, do you get kind of what I'm meaning? Like, I'm not really comparing like their power level in terms of, it's not like, are they too powerful? It's like, it's kind of, it is that is an aspect of it, but it's like kind of how strong, how good the theme is, how good it feels to like do it and stuff, you know?
Great gods of Druki.
If I hit that one, then I can get every lord in for more captives.
Dark Lord.
Oh, you know what I can do? I reckon
Next.
I can put him in slow mode. Then I'll start to attack this guy.
Go kill.
Then I'll switch to this. Oh, no, I can't do it.
I must always be ready.
If I could get into his, see, I can't go out of this guy's combat circle to attack him. But if I was already in his combat circle, then I'd be able to. I was hoping I'd be able to sort of just. Yeah, I was hoping I'd be able to sneak here into the combat circle to get this guy.
Unscrupulous.
Black arts.
I just don't want to waste. I don't want to waste his movement. Oh, I could go this way.
Scream for me.
Yeah, that way we still get all 3 in. Actually, we'll get 4 in, including the settlement. It's only this, but this guy will get the XP instead of Malus. What's her trait? Receptive. Yeah, she's pretty good.
Cursed.
Who seeks me?
Yeah, I'm pretty annoyed to drop that magic potion, but I like the campaign because you need to deal with Renessa Ikat and the Beastie Boys in the first 10-20 turns. Faction mechanics feel dated. They can unlock different things for money, like a bunch of items, faction-wide buffs, and increase hero caps. They also can have their own caravans as a submod, which unlocks bonuses for completing caravans to different races. Okay, cool. What do you think of the units? Do you reckon they have a strong theme and you can kind of roleplay as, you know, the Merchants of Venice or whatever, or?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Ulthuan traitors, meet your doom.
Yeah, we could auto-resolve, but then we wouldn't get the millions of slaves. This is an opportunity. This is the perfect opportunity to get millions of slaves. They got high infantry, so lots of captives, and we got 4 lords, including the garrison, so we get 4 times as many captives. Roster strong mid-game infantry, decent range, Da Vinci tanks and mobile artillery, limber artillery. Cool. So they're quite unique in terms of their army. Very tertio focused, pike, sword, and guns, crossbows. Cool. Yeah, the pikes are unique, aren't they? No one else has got the pikes, so that would kind of make it quite fun to play them, like having their own specific kind of combat style. Do you tend to use the pikes a lot, or do you tend to just like level up until you get the Da Vinci tanks and then just go hero hammer plus tanks or something? Yeah, it's really, yeah, I don't know. It's quite hard to explain. I find, like, I was trying to kind of explain before, but it's quite hard to explain what's good, you know, with a campaign. Like, I don't know, like sometimes not having heaps of mechanics and stuff, but just having a really solid theme, and I don't know, yeah. Like you want to be able to do stuff, like do cool stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can really explain like easily like what makes a good campaign. You know it when you see it. You know it when you play it. So I reckon what we want to do is activate them and get them to come forward, because if we like coming through this way and then break them so they kind of run back through there and they get all caught up and we can just nuke them. Maybe. It's held back by your treasury. I was like, what does this do? I didn't really use that. Okay, cool.
Yes!
Dark shards! Bloody murder!
Supreme sorceress!
Cold-blooded killers!
Supreme sorceress! Searching! Moving on!
They will not live to see the dawn!
Seeking distraction!
Yeah, I might on non-legendary you can use pause to give out orders, plus you get half speed option too. Yeah.
Dark blade! Going!
Yeah, no, I used to play on non-legendary back in the day.
Blighted one!
But it's been a while.
Hearken to me!
Onward!
Dark sorceress!
Yeah, I was trying to hit the hero, but
Spreading terror!
Who's fast?
Forward, Druki!
alright, I think we aggroed him. What do you reckon? We might have aggroed them a bit.
Lord of Fear! Going! Move!
Onward!
I obey!
Yeah, this thing's anti-large, so
Swiftly!
alright, I'm trying to blob these guys up.
Dark shards!
Hecate, guide me!
Tyrant of battle! Leaving!
I smell slaughter!
Dark shards! Dread knights!
Alright, we need to burn, baby, burn. Let's go Inferno. Oh shit, my dragon's getting fucked up.
Merciless warriors!
Follow me! Summoning destruction! Setting forth!
Dread knights!
It's one of them do a Jesus.
Pull back! Tyrant of Nagaroth!
Oh shit, she's getting effed up.
I summon thee!
The dragons, they reckon they're cast down. Where is she? Oh, there she is.
My blade hungry!
Alright, let's start getting some captives.
Slay them! I am death! To their graves!
Need to break some of this stuff.
Eager for battle.
Battle ready.
What's and they're getting fucked up. Oh, these guys. Yeah, they need to have a rest.
Retreat. Dark elves. No mercy. Merciless warriors.
Alright, they're fucked. Yeah, these need to have a rest. They're pretty much fucked.
No mercy.
We need to burn. We need a Disco Inferno in there. That'll give them burnt and that'll make them break. Right, you guys can just deal with that.
Battle ready. Cold-blooded killers.
Yeah, this is all gonna break now.
Eager for battle.
Die, weaklings!
Dread knights. Death.
Terror and death.
Yeah, so we just want to capture every single living thing here because they're going to
Onwards to murder. Murder awaits.
they're going to all get wiped and die if we let them go.
Druki.
All our cav needs to get over here. These guys are pretty fast actually. Get them over there as well. Just try and get my heroes to kill them.
Carnage awaits. Moving out.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I think everything's gonna get wrecked.
Noble born. Dealers in death. Cold ones. And them.
Dark blade.
Hey, Trizik, how you going, buddy? Magicians have crazy melee animations. I reckon they're really good in melee, or I feel like they're a bit vulnerable in melee. Like maybe they're okay, but they can definitely get wrecked if they're in the wrong situation. Hey, antagonistas. For a second, I know a girl named Antigone, named after a character from Greek fable.
Kill them. Death.
Yeah, for a second when I looked at antagonistas, I thought it was Antigone.
Lord of the Hag.
For Cain.
Black-hearted lord.
All right, gonna get all these 3 slaves. Let none survive. Let none escape.
Moving out.
These 4 guys think they're gonna get away. Not likely. Oh shit. Is some getting away? Slay them! Good. What are you guys doing? There's more there. It's one guy. Nice. Good question. Is it choke? It was a choke point battle, yeah. But I kind of intentionally pulled them through the choke point, so the choke point would slow them down when they tried to escape after we break them. I didn't break them very efficiently though. I killed most of their guys before, or killed a lot of their guys before they actually broke, unfortunately. I'm not sure if I should, I don't know if I should like stay up all night or if I should just get up early and hit it early tomorrow. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should wrap up the stream now-ish. That way I can get it, you know, kind of get an early night. The main reason I just wanted to jump on to hit the news from yesterday. 8.1k post-battle, very nice. 2.2k slaves, even nicer.
More slaves.
Yeah, main thing I wanted to do is like hit the news and then and get, you know, kind of establish this campaign so that we can roll on with it tomorrow.
Dark Blade.
Sleep beats debauchery any day of the week. Sleep is pretty awesome. Like when you're tired. Oh whoa, check this out. Check this guy out. Torox has got a decent melee type of ability, doesn't he?
Crushing victory.
Yeah, I used to stream at nighttime too, but I work during the day now, so I can't. So I can't do it. But I'm not really working. I'm only going to work like. I'm only working one day, I think, in the next 3 weeks.
I am beyond defeat.
I wanted to check what this icon above Black Arcs mean. This one, Dread Expansion. Any armies within Black Arc Circle can recruit units directly from it. Enables replenishment in foreign territory. Casualty replenishment rate plus 10% for any armies inside the Black Arc Circle of Influence. The Black Arc itself also replenishes, but more slowly. This thing means that he's at sea. Means you're in the water. It just means you're in the water. Anyone who's in the water should have that. Oh, thank you, Zarkan's mission. 3 turns. Whew. Thanks, video. All right, I think I need to play until we do the mission because if I forget, it's gonna be heartbreaking. It's not like it's only a it's only 25% physical resistance, but it's still like. It's unique, like we can't get it unless we do the mission, and yeah, it'll be pretty brutal if we fail, if we don't do it.
Such slaughter awaits.
Okay, so the reason we hit that with that guy was so we could maintain movement to get this. Black Light Tower.
Dreadlord, at your command. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Alright,
Should be good.
I think I might let her.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Might let her hit that.
Cower before my might.
It's a pretty good amulet, sure is.
What plot?
Yeah, hit that and then hit that.
The weak shall fall.
Fear me.
Loic's fury.
Yes. Do not cease.
Black-hearted.
Yeah, so we want this in range, which it is. You want to come around, or?
I always bring doom. Anchors away. The ocean awaits. A brief interlude.
Yeah, we can go around. That's fine. So if he takes that, then our capital will become this.
I am king of the Druki, leader of the merciless host.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while before we get that. We sold her grief temporarily, yeah. My mission is to try and buy it back. So I have to keep taking bigger and bigger settlements so that I can sell them to Malekith to get her grief back. But yeah, so our mission, so for those of you who missed the intro, we're playing an Aislinn style campaign in this one where we conquer settlements, but not for ourselves, for Malekith. So we're just going to have our, like, some outposts and stuff, but the end objective is to get the most settlements we can possibly get for Malekith. So Magaron's already #1 with most settlements that we can see. But we want to get that up higher to like 50 plus settlements. Make Malekith like it's a massive empire.
I will destroy them.
Torx is actually being a massive pain in the ass.
Lord of Fear.
Shattered Realm.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Plotting a course. Die! A brief interlude.
The Dark Convent.
I might just order this one. We could heal her. We fought it manually. Actually, yeah, we should fight it manually, I guess, because we'll. Oh, nice! Another potion of healing. Very good.
Dark and noble warrior.
Will he ever sell that? Yeah, we'll need to get a pretty. We'll need a pretty good.
Grand call.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard to get it back from him. We're gonna have to like work pretty hard, yeah.
Scream for me.
Try and like beat the AI's growth bonuses and build it faster than him. I'm just gonna get a bathroom there. Might be a hidden evaluation modifier since it has landmark. No, I think it's like just a straight up, like, I think if he builds that landmark, then we're in deep shit because it's worth a lot. But yeah. But I mean, worst comes to the worst, we can probably like engineer so that somebody like attacks it and blows it up or something. Well, I have got the Chaos Dwarf endgame on, so we can probably like lure the Chaos Dwarfs to blow it up or something. We'll get it back eventually. One day. I just try to get around behind them so that they can't all run off the map. Thought it meant the army stranded at sea. I saw it in Aislinn. Thought it meant Aislinn can't go on land. Nah, Aislinn can go on land. Aislinn's kind of like a Black Ark, but he can go on land as well. He's kind of like the Pirate Coast Admirals, I guess. Alright. We're we've messed him up now. Mercy just brought me some tea. Alright. Get some ranged attacking on there. Just need more stuff up here. Get all my cav in between them and the wall so that no one can
Dark Blade! Hear my words!
Summoning destruction!
No survivors! Understood. Dealers in death. No mercy!
cavalry. Let none survive. Don't let them escape.
Ever onward!
Everyone stop firing.
Cold-blooded killers! Die, weaklings!
Hearken to me! Kill!
I will kill! Cold ones! Battle ready!
The rest of our cav while they're over here.
It is done! By Drakira! Cold-blooded killers! Nagarothi! Onward!
Using dark magic!
Alright, anyway, just about there. Actually, let some of those guys live for a bit, because I want to pop her potion again. Alright, now you can take him out. Still can't get over slavery working Warhammer 3. It pains me to have so many provinces since they drain slaves so quickly. Maybe a low amount of cities is the way to go, just hoarding loot money. So the way the slave economy with the Dark Elves works now is it's not really about the money, it's really about the growth. Like, you just like expand out super fast with like just smashing everything with your army. With your armies, you get shitloads of loot. Like, you make so much money from just killing stuff, sacking, looting, murdering enemy armies. Like, just from a fairly average battle before, I got like 8,000 gold just from the battle, you know, not even like sacking anything. So you just get crap. So your money you just get from killing, right? You just have more armies killing shit everywhere, and then the slaves just let you pump growth everywhere, you know, and then you got the growth. Then you rush the buildings, then you build everything, and you rush everything that you need to build, and then you know what I mean. So the slave economy now is more about you put those slaves to work, just constructing everything, throwing up buildings everywhere. You can of course still sacrifice them for money as well. But yeah, that's my take on it. I'd say the slave economy now is really more about about construction. Like, so you conquer really fast with Dark Elves, then you just consolidate it by just smashing buildings up, leveling up everything really fast, pumping growth. I only got 612 out of that. Thought we would have got more.
Leave no stone unturned. Dark and noble warrior.
Are there any niche use cases for Dark Riders? I really like the models and the lore, but I can't see any reason to use them in game. Like in campaign, you mean? I definitely know people use them in. I've definitely seen people use them in multiplayer. We'll switch him out just so we can
Cruelty and
occupy with this lord and save the movement on our other
No
ones.
right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't use them. If I'm gonna go for a cav army, which I kind of want to later on, I want to go for a cav army focusing on dread knights. Yeah, and I would maybe have, if I was gonna have a dread knight army, I'd maybe have a couple of units of dark riders just to assist them, you know, so the whole army's mobile, but you've got some lighter, faster stuff. The ones with crossbows I think are useful, like because you can kite and, you know, fire, run away and stuff. But yeah, going like an all cav army of dark riders or something, I don't know. Have a small number to run down routers, I guess.
I live.
I think if you don't have any mobility units, I think it's always good to have one. Like, just say I've got a whole army of just all dark shards, you know, just all dark shards and like 2 heroes, a caster, a lord, and a bunch of dark shards, right? If I have 1 unit of archers in that army, assuming neither of my lords are mounted, then I've got something that can chase things. I've got something that can mess with enemy archers. You know what I mean? But the problem is once your lords get horses, the lords, just using the lords as your mobility units is almost better at disruption and everything. The lords tend to not kill archers as fast though. I feel like fast cavalry are pretty good at just getting a good charge and like wiping out light archers and chasing routers and destroying them better than heroes. But yeah. I wouldn't mind that 5% movement. I'll grab that. Crossbow variant, super micro heavy due to its low range, worse than Shogun 2 horse archers. Yeah, but if you've got like the crossbow ones, like they could, like if I was gonna, maybe not if I was gonna go for, yeah, no, if I was gonna go for a dread knight army, say, I'd smash him with my dread knights. You're gonna get massive morale damage from crushing shit with your dread knights, plus the flanking charges and all that shit, plus whatever else you're stacking on top of that. But also if you shoot with ranged weapons, taking range fire of any kind, I think gives you an extra -10 or something to your leadership. So just having like 1 unit of dark shards, just anything that's close to routing, just plink it a little bit with your dark shards. You don't even have to do a full volley. You can sort of like be on an angle so not the whole unit doesn't even shoot, to minimize your friendly fire, and just get 1 or 2 arrows in, and that'll help break those units. So yeah, for I guess, yeah, just have, if you were going for like a melee only army, just to get some, yeah, just to get 1 unit of range, just it could be good. But, you know, you're probably not going to be doing that, so.
Loix Fury.
Canes dripping hafts.
All right.
No lagging.
I want to get
Elation in victory. Glorious carnage.
All right, I want to go
in my stead.
So once we get the 0 movement through the settlement, there it is. See, that cost no movement. He just teleported there.
Dark and noble woman.
Then we can grab these guys and give them a heal. Then we've got a full army that's completely full health.
To work, brethren.
So we'll put them into reinforcement range here.
Chosen of Hecate.
Oh, well, into, you know, battle range, I guess, but whatever.
No rest. I will continue later.
Now, this says that he definitely cannot make it here, right? That's what that says. Definitely cannot make it there.
What violent!
I don't, if I lose those dragons, I guess it just, all it does is just saves me a heap of upkeep, so it's not too bad. But
such slaughter awaits.
I want to disband them myself. I don't want to lose them. Do you play with Faulty Doomspear unusual location enabled? I normally do, but I sort of accidentally disabled it this time because I wanted to turn on the Chaos Dwarf teleporters, and I thought I needed to disable that, but I actually didn't. I'm thinking I might pop growth on this.
The people grow restless.
Oh, that's right. Pop public order on that.
I admire your darkness.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Cease your provocations.
Revenge.
I haven't had the Cabal spawn in my campaigns now.
I shall savor this triumph.
Yeah, it's my capital, so I can't sell it. Yeah, it's really annoying that we lost our capital to Throg.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. The buildings are crumbling.
Cruelty and violence.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Oh yeah, what's 3 turns? Oh, we're gonna check that they're not gonna get wiped out. I gotta check who they're if they're at war with somebody. Maybe we should check it now. Oh, too late now. If they get wiped out by their enemy, just before I you know, before I declare war on them, I'm willing to do it now and take the reliability penalty because it's going to be pretty low penalty because it's close to resetting. I was thinking about recruiting a lord there, but I didn't, eh? Alright.
Great gods of Druki.
Can do it right now, but
Dark deeds. What is your dark purpose?
these guys have siege tech, don't they? Yeah. Alright.
Unparalleled.
I might
My powers are yours.
just grab one of these.
Merciless.
Cirrus.
Lord of Fear. We have a deal.
No, we can't quite make it.
Rest for the wicked.
Okay, so does that
Tyrant
block
of
him? I don't think it blocks him. He's just going to run past him, isn't he?
All-powerful sorceress.
Oh no, that seemed to block him. That's cool. I really want to auto this.
Power before my might.
I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. You might just occupy it so we don't get any damage.
Enchantress.
Oh, we got damage anyway. Fuck. Well, why did I may as well sacked it. That's all right. We've got 1 turn till we get the growth anyway, so I'll pop it. All right, let's get Alithanar. Alithanar's got a decent trait, doesn't he? It's like, oh no, it's like a hero action success chance or some crap. Yeah, I'll get that on the. We'll get it on the.
Noble born.
Get it on this guy, so it's completely useless. Now I'll put it on. I'll put it on this guy, so at least it's somewhat useful.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Okay, so we'll siege. We'll maintain blockade, so he's locked in there. Oh wait, how many turns we got? 2 turns. Okay, it's nearly time. Maybe it is time. Broken wheel. Can we declare war on him right now? 1 turn. He's still okay. He's got 2 settlements left, and he's not at war with anyone. So I think we're safe to wait 1 more turn. I just want to do that before I go to bed, otherwise I'll forget and I'll be enraged.
What now? I shall
Siege lock him now.
death to all enemies.
Lowest fury.
What traits you got? Vicious. Vicious is okay. But is there a better trait? There's a higher level vicious, so for a start that'll be better. Yeah, we'll go for the higher level vicious. May as well get a higher level character up even higher by getting the big battle XP and also get good trait on her.
Songs shall be written of.
What kind of madman rotates the campaign camera? I know. Pot Monkey hates that as well.
Always bring doom.
Powerful sorceress.
Alright, looking pretty good, I think.
Black Heart.
Destruction!
Pyrrhic medium. Fuck, I feel like we almost have to fight this battle. What if I merge these guys up?
Let them know death's touch!
It's too late in the day for too late in the day for
Cursed.
fighting battles.
Battle at last!
We didn't lose any of our like proper centerpiece stuff. I can deal with it.
Carnage and bloodshed awaits!
I can live with it. My Hydras took a bit of a flogging. So yeah, we only got 492 captives. We probably could have gotten like 1500, but we're floating in state. We got thousands of slaves right now, so we'll stack with her to maintain her movement.
You are making a mistake.
Because we've got the Black Dark sitting right here. May as well use it to occupy it.
Tyrant of the Hag.
And yeah, we'll force march up towards there.
The day wanes.
Noble of Nagaroth, do not cease! Conquest lies ahead! Another time! Dark sorceress!
I approve of these dark deeds. Double time! I will continue in
He'll be ready to go over there. He'll be ready to get over there as well.
And deadly. Malevolent Lord.
We can get some
Lord of the
more.
Black Court.
Dark servant!
I might leave her there.
I have brought them ruin!
We'll put another lord here. There's so many lords, but I still don't have a spare one. I'll get another perceptive one. They're always useful to just pop. Just useful for using as random. They're just really good for using as like random assistant lords, just when you don't really care too much about the lord, but just to get extra magic item drop chance.
Favored of the Witch King! Master of cruelty!
Everywhere ruin.
We make peace with Taurox temporarily. I wouldn't mind just making peace with Taurox and then going the other way, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to buy that. Because what I kind of would have liked to have done is not be at war with Taurox and then just take this out, then pop across here and take these guys out and sell that to Hellebrand, so we can just get some sweet diplomacy with Hellebrand. I'm still tempted to do that, but Yeah, we kind of need to get over here and take out Torok so we can consolidate a Malachus position. We have to go deal with Brindle at some point too.
This should be good.
Lightning Strike's kind of fun.
Untouchable, undefeatable! Enchantress!
Lord of the Black Court.
Feel my power!
A headstrong commander.
Lucy. Circle of Destruction. Yes, this has become our capital again.
I am king of the Druki, leader of the merciless host.
Is fire still the premium magic choice for Dark Elves? Fire's probably my favorite. Yeah, fire's probably my favorite, but I also like Shadow. I'd probably go like Fire, Shadow just below, almost equal. Like I really like both of them, but Fire's extra good for getting slaves, so that sort of just edges out Shadow. Like if I was a different faction that didn't take slaves, I'd probably rate them almost equally, but any faction that gets slaves, like Fire is the boss, you know, for me. And yeah, I'd go like Fire, Shadow, then like Death and Dark are kind of equal for me, I'd say. They're both quite decent, quite good, I'd say. But I don't like them quite as much as Fire. And then Beast is the only one that I feel like is not good. Beast is kind of good as can be good as like a extra lore. Like if you've already got the main stuff covered, then you've already got a caster or two, then get a Beast one for some extra cool stuff. But I wouldn't, like if I only had one caster, I wouldn't take a Beast caster. Flock of Poop. Flock of Doom, I think, is quite efficient for magic, for mana. And it sort of works okay if you've got like a really, like if you've got an all cavalry army and just like smashing stuff with cavalry and you've got cavalry just fucking everywhere, then like, you know, you can just Flock of Doom on top of your own cavalry and it's kind of cool. But I don't know, I mean, if I had a choice, I'd probably rather use metal and like Final Transmutation or something. Kill all the heroes and like large stuff that your cavalry is going to have trouble with. But yeah, I don't know, yeah. Yeah, fire's good. Alright, actually I'll just
Favored of the Witch King.
fix this guy's loyalty. Beast seems like it was meant to be a buff debuff school, but that doesn't work in this game since it's usually more efficient to just kill the enemies. Yeah, that's it basically. For me, like the buffs have to be extremely cheap for me to really bother using them, or I have to have like so much magic that I'm like I've already got all the damage covered, and then I'm just throwing out buffs as well. Yeah, the only time I use beast magic really is with Gelt's army, because I'll have the beast wizard in there debuffing. And Curse of Anri here is probably one of my favorite debuffs, but yeah, I wouldn't take beast just to get that. But if I've got beast, I would use it. How goes Aislinn Darkblade? Oh shit, I forgot to do the... No, I've still got one more turn to do it, don't I? I think it's still there, it's still there. Okay, get this, here we go. Set slave quotas. Casualties plus 50% and 100 slaves per turn. I mean, we've already got like so many slaves, it's ridiculous already, but... Yeah, I don't know. When you're trying to farm loyalty, having the chance to lose -1 loyalty per turn is not great. But I don't find it's too bad. If you have one of those on, it's okay. I wouldn't go for multiples of those though. But yeah, the extra slaves is good. Venturing Dagger, I don't really care about that. Maledicta. Is Maledicta one of my lords that I've got on the field right now? Because I don't really want to get one. I don't really want them to be wounded if they're on the field. Nah, I don't think so, nah. If they've got 10 loyalty, they must be a disbanded one. So that's kind of cool when you get this, because her job is to stay disbanded and give me loyalty events. But once she becomes available to recruit again, she doesn't give me loyalty events anymore. So I have to quickly recruit her, you know, and then disband her again. But if you get her wounded, she's out for another 5 turns. I don't have to bother recruiting her. So that's kind of handy. So he's right. Wounded or active give loyalty events. Ready for recruitment does not. Exactly, that's correct. Yep. So if they're on the field, they give loyalty events. If they're not available to recruit because they're wounded or whatever, they give loyalty events. But as soon as they become available, if you don't put them on the field, then no loyalty events. And all the ones, and obviously all the ones that you haven't hired yet, that you've never had, they're ready to be recruited, and they don't get loyalty events either. I always fail to track the number of events on disbanded lords properly. Why are you tracking them? You don't need to track them.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Or why do you try to track them? Maybe I'm not aware of something.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
All right, we'll try and get over here a little so we
Plotting
can
a course. Anchors away.
get the buff on that.
Vicious dread.
Already in range there.
We have a deal.
Noble of Nagaroth.
By Cain. Malevolent Lord.
With noble purpose. Cruel. Death to all enemies.
Oh, the only bad thing about these single entities is that they don't get replenishment.
On the route.
Druki. Power awaits me. Fury. Cruel Dreadlord.
Oh, the mission. Fucking 1 turn.
Think to lie to...
Yeah, I remembered. Isn't there 10 events in total, and they stop happening after you go through all of them in one cycle? Or maybe I'm misremembering. You only need to keep their loyalty A+. Yeah, so I'm not sure exactly how. I think I've got a spreadsheet somewhere that's got all of them listed. I wonder if I can find that stuff. Oh, where's the spreadsheet? Damn it. I had a spreadsheet with a list of them all in there, but I don't know what I did with it. Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's not it. Crap. Yeah, anyway, whatever. So there's a certain number of loyalty events. Maybe there's about 10, I think. I don't know. Maybe more, maybe like 13 or something, but yeah, there's about 10 total loyalty events or something, 10 or 15. And yeah, they've got a cooldown. The cooldown on the loyalty events is 10 turns. Yeah, they seem to their cooldown's about 10 turns. So yeah, so you'll smash, so if you're doing what I'm doing, you'll smash out like all of the loyalty events, and then you have to wait a few turns because they're all on cooldown, and then after 10 turns they all start spawning again, and yeah, they just keep cycling through. I think the cooldown's about 10 turns, but some of them can't spawn before like turn 7 or turn 8 or turn 10 or whatever. So yeah, I think some of them can't spawn until before like about turn 8 or 10. So those ones, you know, are going to be later. But yeah, I just smash them out as fast as possible so they can so that they can get back on cooldown and start, you know, come back out again.
Kill!
All right. I feel like I should fight this. Oh, maybe we should leave it there because that's a good time. That's a good time to wrap it up, I guess. I'm feeling pretty. I'm feeling pretty pumped to just keep going with this campaign, but I think I've definitely got like 3 or 4 more hours in me. But yeah, I think I want to do a big session tomorrow probably. So yeah, maybe it's a good idea to wrap it up now. I don't know, if I can't sleep, I might jump back on in an hour or two and play for another few hours. But yeah, I'll see how I go. Hopefully I'll be able to get some sleep and get some sleep and get up again. So the plan is probably to start streaming again in, I don't know. Well, yeah, I won't say a time. Maybe like 10 hours or so, but I don't know. We'll see how we go. But thanks so much for hanging out, guys. Appreciate you all. Thanks. Special thanks to Hasbin and what was our other hero's name? Hasbin and oh yeah, Cohere, the God King Cohere. Go hi. Yeah, thanks for the financial support, guys. I really appreciate it. Appreciate all my members and Prime subs and all that. You guys are, you know, keep me alive, so I appreciate it. Yeah, no worries, Bogdan. Good, nice chatting. Yeah, hope you guys are all excited about the new Lords. I am. Good luck on sleep. I got 2.5 hours. I know the excitement is too real. Now I'm trying to contain my excitement. I'm sure it'll get a lot more exciting when we can actually play it in a few days. See if I can chuck a host to anyone. Does anyone stream at this time these days? No, not on YouTube. On Twitch, maybe. Yeah, no, I don't know anyone who's online. All right, you guys have a good day, and I will catch some of you back in 10 hours or so, probably, or whenever you see me. Catch you guys. See ya.